How's your day going, Devonog? Unfortunately, the only draft queue that is available is the competitive draft, but I have gems, so I might as well, and I want to draft M19. So yeah, we're gonna do the thing. Let's give this a shot and see whether or not I can make my investment back. One of them had a bullets. Yeah, okay, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. Yes, I am sure I want to purchase this item. Reasonably sure. Also, double check the overlay. There should be an overlay that shows like what each of the different cards is if you mouse over them. So double check that for me. Let me know if that's working. And let's pick some cards. All right, yeah, lands are draftable now. The basic land slot sometimes has dual lands. Fascinating. So what are we looking at? What's our rare? This seems okay. I don't know if it's good, but it seems okay. Militia Bugler seems forgettable. Thud is a sorcery. This actually seems really good. A bit expensive, but still pretty good. I don't know if I want to be first picking it, though. Take Vengeance is okay. Dwarven Priest. One life. Oh, it's an enter the battlefield effect. I don't know about that. Totally Lost is good. This is a trick. Bloodletter's good. Yeah, flyers are pretty good in this format, it seems. Like, it seems like a slow, very sort of French vanilla kind of format. I don't care about that. I don't care about Lava Axe. Basilisk might be okay. Giant Spider's probably pretty good. 5 mana, 4/5, not bad. Alright, so I like Bloodletter. I think if I take Bloodletter, I would actually rather take Symbiont. Because if I'm going to be in this deck, I want to lean towards this deck. The question is Symbiont better than Valiant Knight? And I have no idea. Valiant Knight's pretty efficient for what you're paying. 4 mana, 3/4 is not bad. Am I gonna get Knights? Like, I can give it Double Strike too. That's not bad. I don't know if this is a good card. Seems like it might be a good card. 4 mana is easier to cast than 6 mana. I'm leaning toward the Knight, especially given that this is double color. I don't have, like, super strong opinions either way, though. It's really tough for me to make this decision. Like, I don't have a good sense of what the format, how slow the format's gonna be. Like, do I have time to always get Psychic Symbiont out? If so, then Psychic Symbiont's probably a better card. But I don't know if I'm gonna get to 6 every time. I think I'm gonna take the Knight and see where the rest of it goes. Like, Bloodletter is good, Totally Lost is good, Symbiont is good. Everything else here is kind of forgettable except for the Knight. And I think I want slightly slower format than you expect. Okay, maybe I can just go for the Symbiont then. Maybe that is the life I want to lead. Maybe blue-black is the place to be. Kind of like this card, but like, I think this is where I want to be. All right, let's do it. Let's do it up. We're playing. It's Symbiont time. Explosive Apparatus is forgettable. Hired Blade is maybe okay. Child of Night. Oh, Snapping Drake. Snapping Drake is good. Sift is amazing. We're taking Sift. Leonin Vanguard is sometimes a 2/2. It doesn't seem worthwhile. Sift is definitely where I want to be here. Sift is a good card. The rest of this, I maybe don't care about. Oh, Gallant Cavalry. Man, if only I had taken the Knight card. This would be an obvious second pick. I guess we're not playing Knights today. Snapping Drake is good, but I like Sift better. Spark Tongue Dragon seems like it's going to be good, but I'm not playing red. I'm really not playing red. Highland Game is cute. Alright, well, Sift it is. Supreme Phantom! I don't know if this is good. It might be good. 1/3 flyer. Aven Wind Mage. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. 3 mana 2/2 in the air is not bad. Macabre Waltz. Spirits are thin in the format? Yeah, that makes sense. Colossal Dreadmaw is good. Titanic Growth is not bad. But, like, I don't see any need to audible into green at this point, given that Aven Windmage is fine, and Totally Lost is actively good. I think I take the Windmage here, but Totally Lost might be... I don't know which of these is a better card. This is... Totally Lost might be a... I'm not sure that Totally Lost is better. It's expensive. It's not disadvantage, so there's that. I think I want the Windmage. I think I want the creature more than I want Totally Lost. Anticipate is okay. This seems generic. Hey, look, Totally Lost is back. There's some good cards. Man, there's some really good green coming out. Look, all these fight cards in Oaken form. I think I should just take the Totally Lost, but like, I am getting a lot of good green. Oh, I got the Bloodletter. I'm taking the Bloodletter here. Very clearly getting decent blue and black cards, so that's fine. Psychic Corrosion. Whenever you draw a card, each opponent puts the top 2 cards of their library into their graveyard. I don't think that's what I'm taking. Although people have told me this is good, I'm not convinced. Like, it doesn't seem like it's where I want to be. Maybe it is. Maybe the game is actually slow enough. Avoid the mill deck. Alright, alright. Is there anything good here? Probably Macabre Waltz. Vampire Neonate. Actually, this might be decent. Look at that blocker. This is a dude that's gonna block forever. Infernal Scarring. When this creature dies, draw a card. That's probably not good enough. I don't think I want to be a mill deck, but Psychic Corrosion may actually be a win condition. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's true. The people on limited resources were very high on this card. But I think Neonate is where I'm going today. I think Neonate is the plan. Blocking forever and some life gain gives me long enough to stall the ground and get in with flyers. I know I passed a millstone earlier. That's not the point. I'm not planning on milling people, but I don't have to do anything for this. It just sits out on the board and ends the game on its own. Take the Neonate. Two-headed zombie. Wow. Look at that guy. 2 swords and an axe. How does he control so many weapons? What a baller. I'm leaning toward Manolith, actually. Although this may be where I want to be. 5 mana, 5/5? I'll probably have blue creatures. But I'm leaning towards Manolith. Manolith opens the door for playing like Chromium or something if I ended up drafting one. Nothing else in my colors. Nothing else that needs me to audible out of my colors. So yeah, Manolith seems fine. Aether Tunnel gets +1/+0 and can't be blocked. Wow. Salvager of Secrets. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. This might be it. This might be the card. This seems good. I don't think I want to be all in on enchantments. I think I'd rather have my flyers do the work rather than needing to enchant a ground creature. And getting back instants and sorceries seems like big game. Bigger than splashing Oaken form. So yeah, Salvager of Secrets. Now I just need instants and sorceries to get back. Like Macabre Waltz, maybe. Wall of Mist. 05 Defender. Man, look at this thing. 3/7 Vigilance. What a beating. What a huge dude. If you control an artifact, draw a card. I am unlikely to control an artifact, which makes this feel fairly generic. Macabre Waltz is not bad, though. It's not exactly card advantage, but it certainly does let me trade a land for better cards. Infectious Horror. 4 mana 2/2. Basically 4 mana 4/2? Doesn't seem good. I'm gonna take Macabre Waltz. There's my next Totally Lost. Well, my first Totally Lost, I guess. Because this is not really where I want to be. Yep, get in there. Hey, the Millstone came back! I'm not taking the Millstone. I'll take the Woodland Stream, just in case I need some fixing. This looks all garbage. Bog Stomper's huge. Is huge good enough? Keyword huge. Wall of Mist is good ground clog. Yeah, I believe it. But this gets me spells back. Bog Stomper is big. Do I want big? I guess it's a card I can play. And I'm not playing Infernal Scarring, most likely. So let's see if Bog Stomper makes the cut. Get another Totally Lost. Get Anticipate. Probably get another Totally Lost. Probably get Anticipate, actually. Totally Lost seems like it's going around. So I can get more of them later on if I need to. Looks like I'm getting blue cards, though. Thank you. Passing me blue cards. Alright, sure. Give me the Trumpet Blast. Trumpet Blast that no one will ever use. Metamorphic Alteration. Enchant creature. As Metamorphic Alteration enters the battlefield, choose a creature. Enchanted creature is a copy of the chosen creature. Or, I get a 6-mana 4/4 flyer. Yeah. Enchanted creature is a copy of the chosen creature. No, I get it. I can turn any creature into any other creature. Oh, we got Divination, too. I don't know if Divination is better than Horizon Scholar. I have a lot of expensive cards. Divination might be better than Horizon Scholar. The question is, do I think either one of these is going to come back? I think Divination is more likely to come back than Horizon Scholar. I don't know if that's actually true. Suspicious Bookcase. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. This seems fascinating. What else do we have here? There's a Duress. Druid of the Cowl. Fog. Fog is back under another name. Cool. More expensive Fog, because Fog was already too good. Skyscanner seems fine. Gearsmith Guardian seems fine. We're somewhere over here. I don't think I want the clone. I think I want one of these. I'm leaning towards Divination, but I do need ways to close out the game. So maybe I take the Horizon Scholar and hope Divination tables? Let's try that. Mistcaller. Until end of turn, if a non-token creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, exile it instead. That doesn't seem to be where I want. Omen Speaker does seem to be where I want, though. Skeleton Archer's not bad. Doom Dissenter. Generic. I think I like Omen Speaker better than I like Skeleton Archer, though. Scry 2 is cool. Scry 2 and Gum Up the Ground. Does it lose enchantment? No. It doesn't become a creature. It enchants a creature. Yeah, it makes the enchanted thing another thing. Yeah, exactly. I guess I'm on Omen Speaker here. I think Omen Speaker is better for me than Skeleton Archer. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe Skeleton Archer is better. I want to gum up the ground. I have a fair amount of flyers. Skeleton Archer is one way to kind of gum up the ground. If speed isn't that important, that I don't do something early, but this will help me hit my land drops, which is nice. Also, Divination is a good card. Think I want the Omen Speaker here. This is tough, though. I think it's between these two, and I'm not sure which one I want more. You can go with Omen Speaker. We'll see if that's wrong. Diregraph Ghoul. 1 mana 2/2. Sure. The Vampire Neonate is back. Disperse. I do like Bounce. This seems like a good card. Probably better than the rest of this. Or the Explosive Apparatus. Just deal 2 damage to things. There's a fair amount of X2s in this game. I like Disperse, though. Devinox says Disperse is the pick. Cool. Probably not taking Essence Scatter. Sun Cleanser. Remove all counters from target creature. It can't have counters on it. Target opponent lose all counters. Oh, this gets rid of people's energy. That's cute. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want another Bog Stomper either. Walking Corpse is miserable. I don't think I take Essence Scatter. Is this a format where I can play Essence Scatter? That seems not right. But nothing else is going to go into my deck. I mean, I guess I'm willing to try it. Sure. We can try playing Essence Scatter. Epicure of Blood. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. That's cute. The rest of these, completely generic. I could take a second totally lost. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. Slow the game down even further. I do like Salvager. Maybe I want another Salvager. Salvager's expensive. All this stuff is expensive. Why I gotta take expensive cards here? Epicure of Blood is maybe okay. And I have Vampire Neonate exactly to trigger it on any kind of ongoing basis. It's probably not worth it. 5-mana 4/4. I think I like the Salvager. I like the idea of being able to salvage back removal. Assuming I ever get removal. No removal here. A lot of 2/2s and 3/3s in the set. It's believable. I think I take none of these. I think none of these are actually playable in the deck I want to play. So I guess I take Marauder's Axe. Marauder's Axe isn't the worst. Hey, we got that Wall of Mist back. I think I'd rather have the Omen Speaker than the Wall of Mist. Ghost form. No. Sovereign's Bite. Target player loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Ew. Ew. All of this is just ew. None of this is good. None of this is where I want to be. Do I take Wall of Mist? I guess I take Wall of Mist. Uncomfortable Chill doesn't seem to be that amazing. Ghost form is definitely not where I want to be. You like Two-Headed Zombie? I don't really... 4/2. Yeah, but I'd rather just not play it. Like, I've got Anticipate, and Anticipate is eminently cuttable. This is even worse than Anticipate. And it's not really an effect that I feel like I'm going to need that often. I guess I could take it and put it in the sideboard? Sure. In the sideboard it goes. This is actually a format where I will use my sideboard potentially. Divination came back. What a life. Get in there. Mistcaller came back and nothing else playable. I guess I take the rare. Neonate came back. I do like Neonate. See if I can play you. All of this is garbage. I want none of it. I guess I take the Bog Stomper. I'll take the Walking Corpse. I'll plan on not playing it. I guess Tolarian Scholar, plan on not playing it. Seems legit. Hooray, mountains. Mentor of the Meek. This is a real card. Man. Higher... Oh, I got a Bloodletter here. I think I like Bloodletter better than Pioneer. Nightmare's Thirst. You gain a life. Target creature gets -X/-X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life you gained this turn. So this is basically going to be -1/-1 all of the time. Under almost all conditions, this is going to be -1/-1. I think I want Bloodletter, but I like the idea of Hired Blade. I guess so, but it's just -1/-1. Like, it's not even Fungal Infection. Fungal Infection was good, but this doesn't, like... It's almost never going to be better than -1/-1, which is problematic. Like, that doesn't feel good. Okay, yeah, I have Neonates. So I guess some small percentage of the time, like really small percentage of the time, it's going to be -2/-2, which for 1 black is pretty efficient, but I still think I'd rather have the Bloodletter. I still think I want more creatures. I don't know, you really think this is good enough? I don't think it's good enough. Maybe it's good enough. I am low on tricks, that's true. I have the 1x Totally Lost and the 1x Disperse, and that's about it. I mean, my plan is to not really need tricks that much, but probably better than not having it. Like, how am I doing on my creatures, though? I have Wind Mage, I have Bloodletter, and then I have some top end. Like, I really don't have a lot. Regal is good? Oh, the Regal Bloodlord? Yeah. Regal Bloodlord actually is pretty good, but I'm not playing white. Bloodletter is my pick, I think, unless I am rare drafting Mentor of the Meek. And I think I need the Bloodletter more than I need the Mentor. As much as Mentor seems like a cool card that I would play. Ooh, I like the Harpy. I think I want the Harpy. One with the Machine. I don't have that many artifacts. I think I want the Harpy. Really? Sleep? You think so? I mean, I guess. That's not my deck. I'm not playing that deck. I'm not attacking on the ground. Sleep doesn't matter. Alright, I'll take Sleep. Vampire Sovereign. This is absolutely where I am. Some other good stuff here, but we're taking the Sovereign. Fraying Omnipotence. I don't think so. Hey, Hired Blade. I like Hired Blade. That's a trick. Dwindle. Oh, this is good. Why can't I get removal? This is almost removal. I guess I'll take it. Practically removal. Stitcher's Supplier. Enters the battlefield or dies. Mill 3. Not today. Now I can finally take the Gearsmith Guardian because there's nothing else good here. Unless I want Mind Rot. I don't think I want Mind Rot. I think I want Gearsmith Guardian. More Duresses. For all your Duress needs, take another Manolith. Want another Manolith? Definitely not splashing anything. Don't worry, my dude. No Stitchers here. I'm not that desperate to mill cards for myself. Another Axe. Is another Axe better than another Manolith? I'm definitely over on cards that have the potential to be in my deck. I think this deck might really want Axe, and doesn't really want Manolith that badly. Hey, another Divination. Divination, Child of Night. Lots of support for splashing. I'm not splashing, I'm taking the Divination. Another Macabwalt, another Hired Blade. Hired Blade seems tricksy. One with a Machine came back, along with a bunch of stuff I'm never going to play. Do I take the Epic here now? Or the 4-2 Menace? You like the Zombie, right? Alright, I guess I'll take the Zombie. None of you are going into my deck, so we take the rare. Hey, now I have a Reliquary Tower. Stitcher Supplier came back, Yahtzee. It's not going in the deck. Alright, Reliquary Tower I think is not going in the deck either. So what are we looking at here? What does this deck look like? This is a lot of 6-drops. Goodbye, Bog Stomper. This is a lot of 5-drops. Goodbye, Fraying Omnipotence. You are not a real card. Neither is One with the Machine. What is this? 45 now? 46? So we need to cut 6 cards. A Neonate is probably cuttable. Anticipate is cuttable. Do I keep the Manolith? I probably keep the Manolith. I want to get to 5 and 6. How am I for creatures? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 is low. Not excessively low, but still kind of low. 4 more cuts, and it can't be all creatures. cut the Essence Scatter? Probably cut the Essence Scatter over cutting Dwindle. Like, I just don't see Sleep doing good work in this deck. I guess I'll keep it, because I need to try it, because you are positive that it is amazing. My options for removal are real light. Unfortunately, Salvager of Secrets does not have much to get. Like, Salvager of Secrets can get back Totally Lost, I guess? That's really it. Alright, I guess Salvager of Secrets isn't making the cut. Really not a lot of good options for him. I guess it does get Sleep. How many times am I sleeping? Keep one Salvager. 2 Salvagers is excessive given the quality of cards that I can get back. Like, having 1 Salvager late in the game I think is fine. Getting back a late Divination or a late Essence Scatter is probably good. Or late Sleep, as appropriate. So I'm at 43. 3 more cuts. Willing to cut Neonate. Willing to cut Omen Speakers. Willing to cut Essence Scatter. I probably need to keep the Macabre Waltz. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe Macabre Waltz is cuttable. You think I don't want the Axe? Cut one of them. Why is the card a trap? I mean, it's no Bone Splitter, but it's appropriate for what you're getting out of it. It's not terrible. Got a fair amount of card draw here. This may be okay anyway. I don't think I can go down to 16 lands. Not with this. I want to cut one of these, I think. My top end is real high. Not cutting a creature, though. I'm light on creatures as is. Which leaves what? Disperse? Essence Scatter? Dwindle? My options for removal are pretty poor here. I think I might need to keep everything I can get in order to actually have some kind of game against my opponent's game plan other than fly. One more cut? One more cut. Pretty sure it's not a land. Maybe it's the Manalith. Maybe this deck just doesn't need Manalith. I think it's the Manalith, actually. It's kind of like cutting a land. Yeah, this looks like a deck. And everything else is in my sideboard. A million sideboard cards. This is the competitive queue. I do have the ability to sideboard things in. So let's think about sideboards. Under what conditions am I going to sideboard things in? Uncomfortable Chill probably can get sideboarded in against, like, a tokens deck. Or any really aggressive deck. Macabre Waltz can be sideboarded in for, like, an Omen Speaker or something, if my opponent is going as late as I am. That's about it. Maybe Marauder's Axe if my opponent is... Under what conditions is Marauder's Axe better than other cards in my deck? I don't know. I don't actually know. But, like, if we're going super, super late game, then Salvager of Secrets can come in, as can potentially the Neonate. Neonate is more important against an aggressive deck, I think, than against a go-long deck. Rather have better value than 1 damage every turn. Alright. Call this done. Let's play a game. You say this, but this is not a best-of-1 match. Alright, we found somebody else to play against. Somebody else is also drafting M19. The Great Derpession. Depression. Even better. That's a hand. Keep that hand. This is a dude who has done some competitive drafts, too. Like, this is our first competitive draft, whereas this guy, look at this. Rank 4? That's a high rank. Doom Dissenter, you got it. Let's speak some omens. Land and Hired Blade? I like both of those things. Definitely need to draw the land first. I think we put Hired Blade on the bottom because I have a 3-drop, right? Do I have a 3-drop? I have Divination. That's a good 3. Yeah, I think Hired Blade goes on the bottom. Next turn we draw land and play Divination. Reassembling Skeleton. What a guy. Attack. Attack. No attack? Good lack of attack. Let's div. Hey, look, we got that Hired Blade back. How lucky. No attacks. We didn't get any mana, though, which is troubling. Poison Tip Archer. 2/3 Death Touch. You got me. Oh, I still lose the life, but at least it's in his graveyard. That's funny. This dude has reach? What a baller. Do I Omen Speak here? Kind of want to play Hired Blade. I think I'll just leave up mana and play Hired Blade. No attacks. Yeah, I really need to stop this Archer. I don't want him doing Reassembling Skeleton forever and forever. Seems problematic. Aww, he didn't attack with the Archer. What a cheater. Alright, well, I still block this guy. That's fine. No, I don't, actually. I let him through so that he can't block my Hired Blade with it. With the 2/2 that he creates. Get in there, 3/2. Alright, and I think I want to Divinate here and hope to hit a land drop so I can play Omen Speaker. No land drop. Hard life. Rest in peace, Sift. Unfortunate. He's biting me! This dude is biting me! I don't believe it. Okay. Wow. Bite to enable Nightmare's Thirst. What a guy. Yeah, okay. Let's get in there. Do I leave him back? I'm actually not sure here. I might leave him back. No, I think I want to be aggressive. I have sleep. I can afford this. Block or no block, it's the same. So I block and make him pay the mana. Alright, so I can totally lose the Poison Tip Archer and get him for 6, which puts me significantly ahead. He'll draw it next turn. I won't be able to do anything about it, but I can get in. I can also, like, Bloodletter Omen Speaker. Honestly, if Poison Tip Archer trades with my Sovereign, that's not good for me, but that's not bad either. And then the Hired Blade is still getting in. Maybe I just attack with the Hired Blade here. And then I can Bloodletter Omen Speaker and set up for future turns and hit him, and then, like, Alpha with Sleep. Alright, let's see if he lets my Hybrid in. You think Bloodletter keeping Scatter up is better than Bloodletter Omen Speaker? It's believable. Like, definitely Bloodletter here. A lot of life drain going around. Omen Speaker is... Keeping Scatter up is questionable. He hasn't done anything, but alright, sure, I'll try it. Maybe this is the turn that he's going to do something and Scatter is important. He is 3-color for a reason. And that reason might be... the dragon. He's not getting in. Alright, if I sleep here, I attack for 8 and then 8. That seems good. Would have liked another land in order to have Essence Scatter. Apparently doesn't matter. Alright, good game 1. Good game 1. Is there anything I feel like I need to change now that I know what my opponent is doing? Not especially. None of these feel like they need to come in. None of these really feel like they need to come in. Salvager of Secrets was a good card, is a good card, and may have been a good card in that game. What is Salvager better than if I'm going to bring in Salvager? I don't know that Salvager is better than anything. That's a really tough call to make. Is there anything that felt like it wasn't swinging its weight? I think everything felt fine. Everything felt fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Submit. Great Depression, my god. Opponent goes first. How lucky. This is a hand. You keep it. Leonin Vanguard. My word. This deck is saucy. Off of the splash. Leonin Vanguard. Wow. All in on the aggression. Unbelievable. I guess I'm not really doing anything until turn 6 with this hand. So, I mean, maybe this is all it takes. A bunch of 1/1s. No. Apparently not. Sure, you got it. Bite me. Two, 3 Vampire Neonate. Marauder's Axe doing work. Alright, what am I doing with my 4 mana? Divination? Divination. I like Divination here. Draw me more things. No attacks. I'm really not that worried about getting aggressive early. Like, I'd rather make sure I'm hitting my land drops and getting more cards. I'm not going to Salvager of Secrets into my Divination, though. This is a good time for Bloodletter. This is as good a time as any for Bloodletter. Do I attack with the Neonate? That's a thought. I don't think so. I'm okay with using the ability instead. Man, maybe green was the splash. He's got the skeleton. Oh no. Danger. Are you going to attack with that Vanguard? Who's gaining a life every turn regardless of whether he attacks or not. That's interesting. I mean, still not good, but interesting. Come on in. I will block. Okay. This seems like a good turn to play Horizon Scholar. Let's see if you have words about my my attacking Bloodletter here. Nope. Okay. Cool. I want none of these. I'm okay with Gearsmith Guardian. That is a big creature. It's cool that I now announce my scries. He found the green. Now it's time for Dragon. Dragon! That's not a dragon. Lina, Selfless Champion. Create a 1/1 for each other creature you control. Gain Indestructible. Sure. Dude has a board. Dude definitely has a board here. Gearsmith Guardian? Bloodletter? I think Bloodletter. Bloodletter, and then I can still Neonate. Do I attack? I think I attack. He's got a lot of aggro on the board. Maybe I don't attack. Maybe I just sit. Actually not the easiest call to make. If I attack with Horizon Scholar, Lina has a free roll to attack. He's got a bunch of other things. I think I don't attack. I think I let him sit. I think I have time. And I think I'm going to win the long game. Yeah, you got it. There it is. I'm waiting for that trumpet blast. This is potentially real bad. All right, well, I mean, we move into blocks, right? We gotta do the blocking. Stop one of these, stop one of these. If he sacrifices Lina, then that's good for me. Like, maybe his game plan is sacrifice Lina. If his game plan is trumpet blast, I'm really, really in trouble. Or charge, or whatever it is. Because he's gonna kill everything I have. But he's going to lose most of the things that I'm blocking, so maybe that's okay. Show me the charge. Spire charge. Okay. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. At least I'm mostly traded. And now his attacks are not as good. Let's see. I drop Gearsmith Guardian, I get attacked for 5. I need to sleep here. I need to sleep in order to survive. And I've already played a land drop. This is a bad time. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess if I hadn't blocked, I would have been dead anyway, right? Charge would have just killed me. I mean, I sleep here in order to buy myself a turn, but then what does that do? I could sift and try and get into a better drop than Gearsmith Guardian. And I guess I just go... I think I sleep into Salvager, and that'll buy me a bunch of turns. A bunch of turns is better than no turns. Ravenous Harpy, unreal. Well, that's game. I can't beat the Harpy. Ugh! Essence Scatter, a turn too late. How dare you? Yeah, I'm just dead here. Game 3. I think we bring in Uncomfortable Chill. I think this is the deck against which I want my opponent to be chilled. What do I cut? What do I feel? Dwindle hasn't been... This dude doesn't have anybody big. So, Dwindle is probably not as good for me as the Chill. And I kind of want another Salvager. I am, by the way, for those curious, I am now more on board with Sleep than I was before. It definitely has utility. I'm not saying you were right, Devinock, but you might not be as wrong as I thought you were. Kind of want to bring in the extra Salvager, but I don't think it's better than anything I have. Maybe better than Gearsmith Guardian. It's questionable. That is a questionable statement. I kind of want to bring in the extra Salvager, but I don't think it's better than anything I have. Maybe better than Gearsmith Guardian. It's questionable. That is a questionable statement. That's a real questionable state. Probably better than the Axe, to be honest. Axe is okay, but not really where I need to be for this game. This does make me more top-heavy, though. So, you know, be aware. Can I keep a two-lander? Oh, no. God, this is such a bad hand for a two-lander if I don't draw more lands. Like, if I draw one more land, I can divinate, and then I'm probably fine. But, oh, God, this is scary. There has to be a land in the top two cards in order to keep this hand. I'm going to mulligan. Got worse. All right. Don't want totally lost there. I want actual action. I'm just going to lose this game. I think the mulligan decision was correct, but my 6 was atrocious. And I am now so behind. Skeleton. Skeleton. Man, I'm psychic. It's amazing. I'm so good at this game. What does he got? Harpy on 3, or is he going to go Forest Archer? Forest Archer's big game. Harpy, there it is. Wow. Wow. This is so problematic. Alright, I'm just relying on Gearsmith Guardian to show me the way. You gonna sack, rebuild, sack? Is that your plan? Just make a giant Harpy? That is a giant Harpy. Come on, Gearsmith Guardian. Do the thing. Is he just all in on, like, sack attack forever now? It sure looks like it. Oh my. I guess that means he's never blocking, so that's good. We've got a little bit of time to deal with this mess. This is a thing. Oh, I should have... Oh, I missed 2 damage. I hope that doesn't cost me the game. I forgot about Guardian's ability. And my totally lost is on the bottom, so I know I'm not going to be able to get rid of the Harpy that way. Maybe I'll draw my Disperse. That would be nice. Yep. Skeleton Grow, get in. No blocks. No attacks. Sleep for the win. Attack, block, sleep for the win anyway? Probably block here. I don't know what tricks he has. Maybe I don't block. I think I can afford to take 5, actually. And now I have enough creatures that even if he has some kind of trick on defense... Good game indeed. Does he have 2 Sovereign's Bites? He has 2 Sovereign's Bites. Oh my god! Alright, so we didn't have the game there anyway. These two Sovereign's Bites. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. He played Sovereign's Bites all day in game 1. I really should have seen that coming. I absolutely should have blocked there. It's stupid. Like, that's lucky, but I had the game wrapped up otherwise. And I should have been thinking about what his outs were, rather than trying to save more damage on my end. Like, I hadn't seen removal from him. I had definitely seen Sovereign's Bites from him. And knowing that, I should have made the block. Rather than trying to play around removal that I didn't know he had. Damn. I feel bad. That was a throw. That was definitely a throw. Unfortunate. Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take a quick break. And we're gonna be back with another game in a moment. See you folks soon. Alright, I am back. Ready to keep this going. Really aggressive start. But let's see if we can get this going. That's a lot of packs, wow. Hey Sainiku, how's it going? Alright, game match 2. Yo, you activated a football giveaway. What a deal. Alright, so just for curiosity's sake, can anybody who just got football emotes because of Sainiku's chair post the emotes that they got? Like, I've seen these happen, but I never know who gets the things, and I want to see, like... Yeah. So, you know, if you're there and listening... Can I keep 2? I can probably keep 2 with this hand. At least I have some early game. I'm not just waiting on turn 3 emote. Oh, you have to cheer at least one bit after the giveaway starts. Ah. I didn't understand how that worked. I thought it just gave people emotes. Okay. Alright, well, please get me land so that I can play Divination next turn. Cancel, don't attack. You sure do. Nope. Oh, I could have used the Neonate ability last round. What? Those totally worked. I don't know what you're talking about. What does this do? You get a free land. This is a ramp spell. Ah. There is a footy cheer, apparently. Goal 10. Cool. Alright. Let's get some damage out there. No attacks. My 0-3 attacker is not going to go too far. That looks like it worked. I don't know. Like, I see the football emote. It's weird that they're not working for you. Yes, that's accurate. I totally see it, though. Ooh, we have the ramp deck, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some lands, please. Wow, where is my mana? My opponent here is at 7 this turn, and I'm still on 3. What a life. I mean... I guess I just play the Bloodletter then. I still have things I can play, I guess. So I will. Because I don't want to have to discard. Good heavens! That is a lot of emotes! Are these all of the, like, themed football emotes for the... Wild. Okay. What am I doing? I guess I'm playing a zombie here? My opponent insists on doing nothing relevant. I guess if they want to keep doing nothing relevant, I'm going to let them. Zombie, get in there. For 2 minutes. Okay on this board. On this board, zombie is okay. 7, 9 mana. 9 mana this player has. Ah, he finally found a thing to do. Okay, cool. Fiery finish. Good job. 2/2 Vigilance. That seems like a card. What am I doing here? I think I want to div. I think I want to div. Or I leave mana up for Hired Blade. I think I divinate. Cool. Alright, attackers in the air. That is a lot of football emotes. And I can hit him with a Neonate at the end of the turn. How good. What is up with my opponent here? They're just not doing anything relevant. I want to disperse the Sentinel here and see if I can just win the game. Does this just end here? Sure looks over. What? They did nothing all game. They got to 9 mana and did nothing. Unreal. Alright, so they have big things. They have big things that I want to be able to handle. Which means that none of these are actually good for what I am trying to do. I have all of the things that are good. And this is fine. Maybe I want to bring in Bog Stomper. That's probably wrong. What would I take out for Bog Stomper? No, I'm happy. I'm happy. Alright, Rubius. Let's see if you can do some work in game 2. Oh, you're home today. Cool. Yeah, well, glad to be here. Happy to be of help. I'll keep this. I have game on 3, and I'm now looking for a land in the top 3, which is fine. Ah. Oh, huge hangover. Okay. Sounds like you had a good night last night then? Or maybe a bad night. I don't really know exactly how that works. Is the Sentinel coming in? No Sentinel? Alright, cool. We'll just hit you. Bloodletter, go! This is definitely the card I want to be playing here. I want to be able to attack. Fire Elemental, jeez. Well, that's legit. Let's slow things down here. And I guess I have to start keeping Essence Scatter up, because if this is how this is going to work, oh my god. That's problematic. Is it time for sleep? Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good night. I'm on board. I guess I send with the Bloodletter? Not about to trade off my Bloodletter and a Hired Blade. I could sleep here. That seems a little early. Oh, I can eat his Rejuvenator. How good. Alright, this is worth it. And then take 5 from a Fire Elemental. What a deal. Please don't play something huge. Magistrate Scepter? You're gonna take extra turns? This dude thinks he's gonna take extra turns. Unbelievable. Alright, attack. Get in there. Things that can deal damage. How do you feel about damage? You gonna trade against my blade? Ah, a Fire Elemental's going to lose. Excellent. It's too bad I don't have a way to get back the Dwindle. That would be cool. Get in there, Gearsmith Guardian! And someday soon it will be time to sleep and go on offense. Actually, I have 8. It might be time to sleep and go on offense now. Nice to let loose every once in a while. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. How much damage am I taking? I'm taking 8 damage here. Okay. How's that Act of Treason working out for you? Congratulations. You dealt me 3 damage. I hope you feel good about this. Oh, you dealt me a lot more than 3 damage. Good thud. Good thud. I guess Act of Treason and thud is pretty good. Horizon Scholar can trade for Fire Elemental. It's probably fine. It's probably a thing I do. Unless I just sleep here. No. Let's see what I'm getting. I want neither of these cards. I want better action. I want more things to do. Still going in with that Hired Blade, though. Okay, now the trades. That's fine. I probably trade with his Fire Elemental, too. And then we go extremely late, and Magistrate Scepter wins the game. It's certainly possible that Magistrate Scepter wins in the game here. Oh, no! That's extremely problematic. And I didn't have the Essence Scatter. Essence Scatter! Essence Scatter, extremely not good. I keep tapping my mana. I mean, maybe if I wasn't tapping my mana, but if I wasn't tapping my mana, I'm not playing anything. Put that many... Wow. Wow. No attackers here. I think I'm out this game. This does not look like it's going to go well for me. No blocks. Hit me. Life gain, though. I think I sleep to prevent myself from dying here. I sift first, because then I can draw a land. I didn't draw a land, you guys. Well, rest in peace, Essence Scatter. And I can Omen Speak here and have a block. And then I can sleep next turn, and then start chaining sleep into Salvager. Do I want either of these? I don't think I want either of these. What am I trying to go for? What are my outs? How do I win this game? Under what conditions is this game winnable? Better spells, I guess. Like, I just need to draw damage. Marauder's Axe is damage, actually. And then next turn I can sleep Axe. No attacks. Scepter's a problem. Yep. Not actually sure which one of these blocks is correct. Omen Speaker is easier to attack with, though. Alright, you go to sleep. We're gonna do our best and hope my opponent draws literally nothing for the next 4 turns. Like, 4 turns is where this needs to go. Magistrate Scepter, unreal. I can't actually sleep this turn. Oh well, I guess Salvager's Secrets is going down. I need to keep both of these guys alive, actually. Or untapped. Because I need to be able to block twice because of Magistrate Scepter. Oh, I should have... I still can. No attacks. Yep. Now he gets to take an extra turn, which is bad for me. Especially if he plays anything capable of dealing damage. Ah, he got me. Okay, cool. Okay, deck full of huge things. Do I want more Salvager of Secrets? Maybe? I kind of feel like I need to get aggressive and beat him before he plays his huge things. Maybe I need to bring in Anticipate so I can get the more relevant cards sooner. Cut out stuff like Omen Speaker, bring in Anticipate. Cut out the Neonate, actually. Neonate has blocks. But not a lot. It's just that 2-2 and the 1-1, which he got both times. I think we do this. And hope that gets me to aggressive things sooner. Or things that can deal with his things. Tempted to bring in Fraying Omnipotence. Because that deals with his one big creature. Really, I just need to actually get an Essence Scatter off. Like, Essence Scatter would have been fairly good that game, if at any point I could have kept mana up. Which, unfortunately, I kind of couldn't, because I kept needing to play things. I'll keep this. I have the Omen Speaker. This is a fair keep. I want both of these cards, yes. But I also want mana. Oh, no. Next turn is Hired. Turn after that is going to be Div. Because I want lands. Man, he gets this every game. What a jerk. Maybe I Divinate now? Nah. I Hired Blade this turn. Gift of Paradise, you got it. Any attacks? Get in there, Sentinel. Not that it matters. Okay, fine. This is the turn for Divination. Draw me some lands. Hey, it worked. Get in there. Do I actually get in there with the Omen Speaker? I think so. Because I'd rather do damage. And I don't care if he attacks me with this 2/2. Cool. Siege Breaker Giant. 6/3 trample. Well, I guess we keep trading. No attackers. Not sending my 1/3 into his 6/3. We gonna make my Gearsmith Guardian unable to block this turn? Oh, you're just going to finish my Gearsmith Guardian. Unfortunate. No blocks. No points. I don't think I'm winning this one, you guys. This is a good blocker. He's just going to use the ability, though, and get in. Which is unfortunate. I don't have mana up for Essence Scatter. Ugh. It's so hard to play Essence Scatter. Like, if I want to play Essence Scatter, I basically have to give up my entire turn. Like, I guess I could have held back and played Hired Blade there, and then hope to draw mana, and then play Two-Headed Zombie next turn. No blocks. Goblin Instigator, huh? Okay. I could sleep him, but I think my goal is to play Hired Blade here and actually kill the dude. So I guess I don't. I'm gonna claim that my two-headed zombie can't block again. Okay. Everybody into the pool. Do I also block with the Omen Speaker? I'm gonna lose the Omen Speaker, but then I don't take... I take 1 damage instead of 4 damage. I think I'm happier having the Omen Speaker alive. Alright, I'm going to use the Essence Scatter just so I can use an Essence Scatter. Get another zombie. You gonna double block? Okay, cool, I'm on board. I can dwindle whatever next big thing he plays. What did he discard? Talons of Wildwood. Oh my god. What a baller. What a deck. Again with the Tormenting Voice. Sure. Seems fair. Sarkin Fireblood. Are you kidding me?
I'll show you unhinged.
Rest in peace, Fire Elemental. Where is this guy going? Rest in peace, all the rest of your things, too. Please continue to discard cards. Let's see if we can stop this Sarkin from doing Sarkin things. I do think I'm a warrior. I think I've got your number. Man! Everybody's playing direct damage in this format! What the hell is this? What a waste. Unfortunate. I just spent 1,500 gems on a core set pack. Alright, well, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna keep this going. Like, what else am I gonna do with my gems? So what I get in my packs? Come on, good stuff. Hey, wild cards. Patient Rebuilding. The beginning of your upkeep, target opponent puts the top 3 cards of their library into their graveyard. Then you draw a card for each land card put into the graveyard this way. Wild. Bunch of stuff. Pretty good stuff. Mostly generic stuff. Alright. Lightning Mare. This is cute. Can't be countered. Can't be blocked by blue creatures. It's too bad it doesn't have haste. Maybe they just didn't have room to put haste on it. Apex of Power. Exile the top 7 cards of your library. Until end of turn, you may cast non-land cards exiled this way. But you still have to pay mana for them. If this spell was cast from your hand, add 10 mana of any one color. Incredible. I kind of want to play an Omnipotence deck that includes Apex of Power, because I think that's cute. But Omnipotence is some big game. Some extremely big game. Not easy to cast in a standard game. Liliana's Contract. You draw 4 cards and you lose 4 life. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 4 or more demons with different names, you win the game. Wow. Seems unlikely. Alright. Well, that was an extremely abortive run. Let's try this again. Let's do better this time. I am sure I want to purchase this item. So we got that clone again. Hey, it's Sleep. Sleep was good, I'm not gonna lie. Sleep was effective. Yo, Vine Mare, though. 5/3 hexproof. I want to be the green deck, you guys. I really want to be the green deck. Get more direct damage? I don't think so. Like, people sure used it, but that doesn't mean it's good. I'm gonna be the green deck. Let's go. Vine Mare, get in there. This is what we're gonna do. Vigilant Baloth, 5 mana, 5/5 Vigilance. Aether Shield Artificer. The beginning of combat on your turn. Target artifact creature you control. I don't care. Rabid Bite seems good. Talon seems good! You think Vigilant Baloth is the card? I disagree. Vigilant Baloth is good. But is Talon's not amazing? Is Rabid Bite not better than Baloth? Also, there's Shock. Shock is probably not better than Baloth. Alright. I'll take the 5 mana 5/5. That's fine. Vivian's Invocation. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may put a creature card from among them onto the battlefield. When a creature is put into the battlefield this way, it deals damage equal to its opponent, equal to its power, to target creature an opponent controls. I kind of want it. I kind of want it. I don't know if I'm gonna get the ramp deck, but like, I want this to happen. Volley Veteran. Enters the battlefield, deals damage to target creature an opponent controls equal to the number of goblins you control. This dude is big. Siegebreaker Giant seems worth playing. The rest of this is generic. Greenwood Sentinel, not a bad pick. But I mean, let's go big, right? I want to go big. I want to go big and then go home. Where's my ramp? Here's ramp. I'm taking ramp. It says ramp on it. I'm going to get big things also. But let's also get ramp. Ramp more important. Greenwood Sentinel. I'm on board. Instigator, whatever. Do I need another color? I kind of want another color. Is Rise from the Grave the other color? Bring back all of my huge things after I send them to the grave? I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try it. I think Rise from the Grave actually isn't worth splashing. It's probably not that good a card. But if all my things are huge, then Rise from the Grave should be good, right? Right? Suspicious. I think we'd probably take the Sentinel. I think Sentinel's probably better than Rise from the Grave. Maybe green-black. Yeah, I'm not opposed to green-black. All of this is really generic. Rock's Oracle is big and draws cards. Unless I want to take vengeance on things. I don't think I want to take vengeance on things. I haven't seen good white. Make a stand! Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn. Bristling Boar seems good. The rest of this is questionable. Oh, Manolith is ramp. I want ramp. Druid of Horns. Whenever you cast an aura spell that targets Druid of Horns, create a 3/3 green beast token. I don't think I'm all in on auras. Onake Ogre. 3 mana 4/2. Good lord. 4 is a lot of power. On the other hand, 2 is not a lot of toughness. But then what do I take? Explosive Apparatus? Feels, not that good. It's definitely not Lava Axe. I don't care whether I got Lava Axed out. Lava Axe is not the pick. Could go with the Ogre. And just have a bunch of large power things all day, every day. Probably better than the Apparatus. Apparatus seems questionable. Wall of Vines! 0-3 and Reach. I don't care. I don't care about any of these. Maybe Mighty Leap. Alright, let's see if I can go white. Falcon! No. Hey, Talons came back. So did Oakenform, though. Oakenform is huge. I think it's worth it. Maybe Talons is better. Talons has more resilience. Like, I can always recast Talons. Oakenform is solid. I agree. Inspired Charge? This is not an Inspired Charge deck. Plummet? I like Plummet better than I like these things. Bog Stomper, maybe. But I like Plummet. Hey, we got an Oakenform, you guys. Alright. Watch for the Druid to come back. It did not. But nice try. What am I doing here? Shock? Probably Shock. Got a bunch of white cards that are generic. Got a generic black card. I'm never playing this card. Don't think this is a Knight's Pledge deck. Mighty Leap, maybe. Onake Ogre, maybe. Shock makes me want to take Shock. Don't really have anything else good here. Bristling Boar actually is maybe the pick. 4 mana 4/3 seems good. Green Seeker, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. I feel like this is good. I feel like this is good. Like, I want the Shock, but I feel like this is more in line with what I'm doing. Like, I agree that I need removal, but I also need to be able to cast my things. This is really questionable. This is really questionable. Shock might be right. What does Shock do? Shock deals 2 damage to any creature? Any target, right? But, like, practically, what am I using Shock for? Like, what is Shock going to kill that Green Seeker isn't also going to be able to block? Flyers? That's actually completely reasonable. Alright, Shock is probably the better card. Maybe the Green Seeker comes back. Gasbark Twins. Well, that is a reason to go big. Here is the Rejuvenator that allows me to go big. On top of a Colossal... Okay, so there's two big things in this pack, which means I take the Rejuvenator, and whichever one of these comes back, I'll take. Another Sentinel, Daggerback, Hired Blade, Ravenous Harpy. Think I'm going red. I think red is where I'm going. Wow. Ravenous Harpy, Rupture Spire. None of these are cards I want. So I guess I take Sentinel? Is Sentinel better for me than Daggerback? Naturalize probably isn't the pick, but it's decent to have Naturalize on the board. I feel like 2-mana 2/2 is better than the 3-mana 2/2. Death Touch is fine, you're right, Death Touch is good. But I'm not that worried about their big things, because I'm going to have big things, and this guy comes out earlier, and doesn't take my 3 slot away from the Elvish Rejuvenator. Like, I'm not going to be using this on defense. And if I'm using it on offense, this guy is maybe not just as good, but comes out earlier, which is relevant. I don't know, maybe that's wrong. Maybe Death Touch is better enough than Vigilance that it's worth it. It's definitely not Sure Strike. I actually firmly disagree. I think that on a bigger creature, I would rather have Vigilance than Death Touch. So if I'm going to drop Oakenform on either one of these, I definitely want it to be the Sentinel. Because it doesn't need Death Touch to win fights at that point. Now, if I had a Rabid Bite, that makes Basilisk go up. But I don't. I think I want the Sentinel. I think I want the Sentinel more. There it is! Omniscience! How's it going, Bletchmeister? I don't know, Sainiku, I see it! You don't see it? I definitely see it. What's wrong with your chat? Creatures you control gain trample until end of turn. It's not particularly big game. I don't think I need a third Sentinel. So, and neither of these are cards I want to play. So I guess I rare draft the Omniscience. What a life. Huh, thinks I'm not gonna take the Omniscience. Look at this guy. Omniscience, I guess? You don't actually pronounce the S like an S. Because English. Not Root Snare. Instigator seems poor. Catalyst Elemental seems even poorer. Maybe Instigator is like a good target for random Talons or random Oakenform? Nothing else in this pack is even worth looking at. I don't think I'm going to need the duel. I'm not planning on Catalyst is Acceleration, he says. I guess that's true. So then I can play a 4th turn 6-drop? Or a 5th turn Vivian's Invocation? Well, nothing else in this pack looked any good, so I'm willing to give it a try. Gift of Paradise! We got a thing. It's ramp. We want ramp. Here is that choice again. I guess this time I'll take a Daggerback. I don't need that many Sentinels. There's not like there's anything else in this pack that's worth picking. Marauder's Axe, maybe? Franker Face Z was giving you problems. Okay. That is entirely believable. I do need more things to ramp into. Like, for all that I have taken every ramp spell I've seen, that doesn't help me if I don't have things to play. Guess we'll try the Basilisk this time, see if that's any good. I don't know, I kind of think my logic from before still stands. Like, I think I'd rather have the Sentinel than the Basilisk. I really don't want either of them, to tell you the truth. But there's nothing in this pack that's worth picking. Alright, let's take the Basilisk. If I'm not going to play either of them, let's take the Basilisk and mix and match later on, depending on what we see. It's a bunch of garbage. Vyashno Pyromancer. This actually seems okay. Oh, target player or play blocker. Damn it. Okay, smelt for the sideboard then. Aww, neither of the big things came back. I guess I'm taking Bristling Boar then. It's all garbage. Take another Catalyst Elemental. Sure, why not? Naturalize for the board. A Johnny's Welcome is bad, but it's an uncommon. Into the board with you. Into the board with you. Into the board with you. Not taking the Fog. I'm not taking any of these. I'm taking Stitch Supplier, I guess. Sure. This, we are not getting there with any great speed here. Found a Hungering Hydra. Alright. Oh, I want the Colossal Majesty. This is the Colossal Majesty deck. But I need big things. I'm taking the Hungering Hydra. Highland Game. Nope. Boggart Brute. 3/2 Menace. I like Menace more than I like Death Touch for this deck. Nothing else is particularly relevant. I could take the Sky Scanner. Drawing a card seems fine. Aegis of the Heavens. Look at this combat trick. Look at this toughness. Isn't it neat? This is cute. Put that on the list of cards that I will never be able to play with this deck. I think we're not playing the Mighty Leap, it turns out. I guess we take the Boggart Brute. Have some early game. Something to do early on. Got plenty of stuff to do early on. This is kind of a problem. Apex of Power! No. I take the Bristling Boar. I still need more mid-range. My deck is not mid-rangey enough. Where are my big things, you guys? Titanic Growth. That's a trick. I want a trick. The Scepter? Or the Oaken Form? Or the Lightning Mare. It's probably not the Lightning Mare. It might be the Oaken Form. Give it a shot. Just play more enchantments. Havoc Devils. Big and mid-rangey. That's what I'm going for. Another Talons. Giripper Guide. Target creature you control can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less this turn. That is an ability. I don't think I want Active Treason. I don't have anything to do with the creature. All of these are bad. Island Game? All of these are bad. These are just all bad. The Colossal Majesty table. Yahtzee. Frilled Sea Serpent. Let's ramp into that. I'm not playing blue cards. Naturalize for the board. Highland Game for the board. Look at this knight. Jeez. Recollect for the board. Magistrate Scepter for the board. Maybe I play Magistrate Scepter. The land didn't come back, but the Wall of Vines did. Wild. Alright, what is this garbage? I can cut 3 cards. Cutting some 3s. Cutting one more 3. I don't think it's the Ogre, because I want Colossal Majesty to go off. It's not any of the rest of it's the guide. Goodbye, guide. Alright, well, that's a deck. And let's hope I can ever play this card. And Vinemare really likes having Oaken Form. I'm, very curious to see if this is going to be any good. Who knows? Maybe just playing things and attacking with them will be good enough. And I have plenty of Naturalizes and Plummets if I need to bring them in. And Magistrate Scepter if the game is going to go super long. My opponent just has all the removal, then let's start taking extra turns. Seems like a plan! 4 mountains? That's blatantly incorrect. Stop suggesting lands. Just let me play mountains. Alright, this is a 40-card deck. I actually think I go 8 and 9 because of the Havoc Devils. 7 is enough. 7 is enough. And I really need the early forests more than I need anything else. Alright! Here goes nothing! I've got Vinemare.deck. Yeah, that deck box knows what's up. Matthias of Gond. Sure. You can be from a place if that suits you. I go first. Ugh, I don't know if I can keep this. I think I want to try, though. Hopefully I draw land. This is greedy. This is a greedy keep. But if I draw a land, I'm really set. My opponent's mulliganing. That's promising. That's not a land. You got one more try, deck. Did it! How lucky. Found a land. No more lands here, though. So I'm attacking with a Rejuvenator, and I'm playing Catalyst Elemental? I'm playing Catalyst Elemental. If I'm playing Catalyst Elemental, what else am I doing? Nothing. I'm just attacking with a Rejuvenator. Okay, go. No? I guess my plans have changed. I am now playing Colossal Majesty instead, because I am out of red. Ah, found Havoc Devils. Get in there. Show me the Essence Scatter. No Essence Scatter. Yahtzee. Alright, show me the other removal spell. Strangling Spores. That's sure a card I've never seen. Skeleton Archer. Rest in peace, Rejuvenator. I'll miss you. Alright, do I get to keep my Catalyst Elemental? Block. 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 Do I block, though? Nah. He can deal me 3. I am happier with my attacker. Like, I think I'm winning this race on the long haul. Oh. Never mind. Bad news. Rest in peace, Titanic Growth. I'll miss you. Definitely did not get there. Alright. Now I have to block. This deck is so bad. This deck is so bad. Why did I think this was a good idea? Frilled Sea Serpent. Nope, this is so over. Come back to my hand, Talons of Wildwood. Thank you. Oh, good. All of this land. That's exactly what I was looking for. God, this deck had such possibility. Really not getting there here. Surge Mirror, sure. You get to play good cards, I guess. Surge Mirror can't be blocked by green creatures? Oh, no. 2 on top, huh? You like those cards, huh? Omake Ogre. This is his time to shine. You're right? Good thing I don't have any green creatures. Alright, well, I'm dead anyway. I cannot block all of the things. Wow, good exclusion, Mage. Seems fair. Well, next game! My opponent has all the blue things. Is there anything that I should bring in? Anything that is good against... Stop being bad, he says. Plummet comes in. Plummet comes way the heck in. Is this a Scepter? Do I bring in Scepter against this guy? Not so excited about Catalyst Elemental. But I guess Catalyst Elemental is a creature. I think I like Plummet better than Catalyst Elemental. I think Catalyst Elemental is, like, the weakest card in this deck right now. Or maybe I just have too much ramp for the amount of things that I have to ramp into, and I should remove cards that are just ramp and nothing else. Like Manolith. Or Rejuvenators or something. I don't think that's true. If anything, Gift of Paradise is maybe cuttable. It doesn't make it... Why would I cut Gift of Paradise over any of the other things? Like, why is Gift of Paradise a better cut? All of them do the exact same thing. I don't know. I just don't know! Let's see if this deck can do things now. Unlikely. I'm probably just still going to be bad. Man, it would have been nice to get removal spells in my blue-black deck, though. That would have been great. Again, a 2-lander. I think I mulligan the 2-lander. Two-lander with no ramp in it. Doesn't seem good. This is better. Do I keep the forest on top? Probably not, to be honest. You probably want to draw better things than forest. Omen Speaker's a good card. Find me a mountain. Okay, I guess I'll take a forest. You got me. I'm not going to challenge your Omen Speaker. Fair point. Again with the Omen Speakers. Look at all these 1/3s. How do I deal with this? I guess by playing Vinemare. Alright, so if I play Gift of Paradise, I then have 3 mana left over. So I want a Vinemare here. I just want a Vinemare. No attackers. Stay home, Elvish Rejuvenator. Skeleton Archer. What a guy. Alright, well, Vinemare can still attack here, because Vinemare cannot be blocked by black creatures, which is amazing. And then I think we can go Gift of Paradise, followed by Bristling Boar. Two red mana. Hey, Shadowed Mage, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, he found something he could kill with Strangling Spores. No good. It's alright, I'm still winning this race. Oh, Exclusion Mage. Rest in peace, Onake Ogre. Home you get. Oh, he wants to block Vinemare. What a guy. Well, I don't want to send Vinemare into Exclusion Mage and Omen Speaker, so I guess I don't. Still unemployed. It happens. It's not ideal, but it happens. Well, we can make you die. Do I trade off here? Yeah, 3 days is pretty short. Do I trade off here? I can't just let him keep attacking me, right? It's probably a good trade. I'm just drawing lands. Fantastic. Empire Neon 8. What a card. Good defense. Can't block Vinemare. Mono Conform. Come on! My draws have not been working out well. Frilled Sea Serpent. Well, this game is over. Oh, what a good time to draw anything. How about like 3 turns ago? Right, Darkstar? Feels like something is wrong. Hasn't been going well so far. Alright, well now he goes Unblockable Sea Serpent and gets in, which is bad for me. Oh, even better. Now he can just make infinite zombies. Not good. Very not good. Thanks for the mountains. Much appreciated. It's exactly where I want to be right now. I can't attack. All of my trades are bad here. Vinemare goes in and trades off for like Exclusion Mage and an Omen Speaker. Rock's Oracle trades for... Rock's Oracle doesn't even trade. Rock's... like, either of these two can just get blocked by the Sea Serpent. So Vinemare gets blocked by Sea Serpent. Rock's Oracle gets blocked by Exclusion Mage. Catalyst Elemental gets blocked by double Omen Speaker. I can't attack here. This is awful. And... yeah, I've got nothing. How many creatures does he have in his yard? 2 creatures. Cool. So he has 2 more zombies, in addition to his unblockable Sea Serpent. Great. Yeah, cool. Great and cool. Just keep drawing good cards. I'm happy for you. Miserable. What an experience. Alright, well. Good job. Good job. Well, I have another game after this. Like, this is the first match, so I still have another match in this draft. But then I don't have enough gems, so I have to buy gems if I'm going to do it again. Yeah, this has been pretty unlucky. I think in the first game, his deck was just better than mine. In this game, like, just poor draws. Just really poor draws. I don't know, poor draws in both games. Every game is poor draws. I am the unluckiest. You're not going to attack with me? You're not going to attack with the unblockable Sea Serpent. The whole point of that Sea Serpent is it's unblockable, and you're not attacking with it. Alright. Feel free to keep giving me turns. I guess that's fine. I'll take it. Maybe now I can attack with a Vine Mare. If I go all in, what does he do? Vine Mare is the only reasonable attack, because otherwise Rock's Oracle gets blocked by a zombie. Vine Mare, he has to do some interesting things to trade off with it, which means Titanic Growth is probably good. Probably should have pivoted into a second color earlier in the draft. I don't think there were that many picks where I took a worse green card over a better other color card. I would be interested to know which picks you thought I made wrong. Because, like, without specifics, I don't know how to improve. There it is. There's everything. All right. Cool. Well, I definitely need to kill this off. And I'm going to have 9. So that's this and that, or I'd rather kill this off, I think. Yeah, okay. Picked up a blue flyer earlier. Switched into white in pack 3 instead of the red? Like, at that point, is the white better than the red I had? It's a thought. I could definitely have been more open rather than feeling like I was locked into red. Yeah, my red is not that impressive. Like, my red is what? Shock. And everything else, like, doesn't even need to be there. And now I'm just dead on the alpha. That's fine. Well, I mean, we block so as to not die. Like, that's fine. This isn't good, but I'm taking 7? Is 7 functionally different from 5? Not really. What are my outs here? I don't even know that I have outs. Nice Skeleton Archer. Okay. Hey, my 1 block left me alive for 1 more turn. Good job, 1 block. Perfect. Alright, get in there. Come on, Rock's Oracle. Now is your time to shine. Really? Okay, sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I have 7? I have 7. Okay, yeah, kill those 3. 2. That's fine. Alright, come and get me. Death by Neonate. So ignominious. What a way to go. Yes, I agree that my red is not doing much. Bronze tier 4. Here we go. Let's try again. I mean, as long as I have this deck, I might as well try and get wins. It's possible, but things really need to line up in the right order, and I'm not expecting them to. Like, I don't even know that this deck archetype is good because of the way that cards need to line up. But I'm also drawing really, really poorly. Like, let's be real. For all that my deck is probably not that good, I am also getting real bad draws. I'll keep this. I think I can draw into a land. Hello. A Johnny's Pride Mate. Well, this game's over. I have already lost. He got the black-white life game deck. It's literally impossible for me to win. It's maybe a little harsh. Yeah, let's do this. At least I'm not whiffing on my my lands. Go, Elven Rejuvenator. Yep, rest in peace, Baloth. Whoa! Okay, yeah, I'll block. I'm okay with making this trade. It draws him cards, but... Duress. What, are you going to take my Manolith? Oh, Oakenform. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not sure which play you're talking about that's greedy. His. Fair enough. Excuse me? What happened to the block? Did I? Well, okay. So, I understand. Why didn't I... What happened to the block? Did I misclick? I have 6 on the board. This gets me to 7, which lets me play Havoc Devils. Or Vine Mare. I think I want the Rejuvenator. Which means I can go Rejuvenator or Onake Ogre. That's fine. Must have misclicked there. I don't know what's going on. Do I attack with the Oracle now? Probably not. He just blocks with the Swiftclaw, and I want to block the Swiftclaw with my Rejuvenator. Yeah, no attacks. I must have just misclicked. I must have clicked on no blocks or something after I already indicated that I was blocking. That's so weird. Alright, so this definitely goes there. And this definitely goes there. And I click on 2 blockers. Oh no. I don't understand. Nice. Manolith completely irrelevant this game. Do I attack here? Do I double block here? I can double block a 2-headed zombie. Only one of these guys will die anyway. Or I could just take a 2-headed zombie and swing back for 13. Come on, damage. Come on, creature. Maybe he holds back here. He probably attacks. If he attacks, do I block? That's certainly a question. There's the life gain! I don't think that card is good. Amulet of Safekeeping. Whenever you become... Really, you're playing with this card. I mean, everybody into the pool. What's your trick? Or is your trick block Havoc Devils? Your trick is block Havoc Devils. Fantastic. Alright. Let's see how safe your amulet will keep you on this board. I have questions about your deck building. Oh, he's going to make me lose a life. Wild. Good game. Right? Exactly. It's extremely questionable. Likewise, at Johnny's Welcome, I'm not sure is a good include. Like, it sure does something. I don't know if the something that it does is worth a card. Ooh. He got my Havoc Devils back. I guess we'll just have to kill him. Well, that was a game one. Yeah. Amulet, I feel like maybe you can sideboard in against a tokens deck, but even then, like, it's probably still not good enough. Alright, what changes am I making here? Do I want to bring in a Naturalize? Probably not, honestly. Like, this dude is playing things, but the things that he's playing is not actually things I care about stopping. So, you can keep your enchantments and artifacts, I guess. Happy birthday, Commander Foat. Foat. Like, he didn't even get the life gain online in time to make the creature that cares about life gain better. He's got some of the right cards for his deck, but he's made some questionable inclusions. I mean, with my luck, he'll still win. Boy, won't that be a feel-bad moment. Can I afford to keep this? I can. I'm on the draw. I can keep this. I probably get a land in 3 turns. It's a Johnny's Welcome. If he goes Pridemate here, I will be mad. But he probably goes Pridemate here, and I'm just going to be mad. Really? Really? That's your idea of a good card? Okay. And questionable inclusions, this deck. Manalith, alright, you've got mana. Come on, land. Come on, land. Vanguard, sure. Well. Come on, land. Come on, land. Oh, thank you. Jeez. I kind of want to Oakenform here. No, Oakenform I still trade. Let's attack first and see what happens. Okay. Need that mountain. Epicure of Blood. Okay. That's actually pretty good for him here, especially with the Vanguard. Vanguard is troubling. He's not attacking, though. he's decided that attacking is for the weak. I have 4 mana, potentially 5 mana if I play Manalith. I cannot attack with the Sentinel, but I can Oakenform the Sentinel. If I Oakenform the Sentinel, that's all I'm doing. If I Oakenform the Sentinel, I could attack, and he can block with the Zombie and the Vanguard, still having the Epic Hero Blood up. But then I can just play a 4/3 next turn. Or I could just play the Boar here. I could just play the Boar. The Boar is actually fine here as well. Boar gives me a good block on the Epic here. I think that's alright. No attackers. Millstone! What a schizophrenic deck. Well, I see you're in the 0-1 bracket for a reason. Don't let me take that away from you. I can go Manalith Oakenform here. Oakenform on the Bristling Boar seems scary. Maybe overkill, though. What happens if I attack with the Bristling Boar? Trades off with a zombie? Is that okay? Do I want to just do that and find out? I like where I am at, so I am going to Oakenform up the Sentinel and attack with both, and see where that gets me. You got it, buddy. Let him make some trades as appropriate. Or not. Sure, great. Now I just have a blocker. Greenwood Sentinel, doing work. Fell Spectre. When Fell Spectre enters the battlefield, target opponent discards a card. Okay. Whenever an opponent discards a card, that player loses 2 life. Okay. Okay. Sure. Some things are happening here. Combat? No, you're just going to try and mill me out? Is that the plan? The plan is to make me die via milling? It's questionable. Still sending things in. Why do its cards keep shuffling? That's so weird. Can I do that? I can't just, like, pull this. Okay, that's a block. Sure. I'm at 7. I think I play Oracle here. If I draw into a land, I can play Colossal Majesty. It seems good. You gonna mill me? Sure, keep it up. Maybe eventually that'll do something. Alright, next turn I kill him. Seems like a plan. Streamlabs doing weird stuff over there. You got me. Chipping away. 1 damage at a time. Hey, it's Talons. I think I'm playing Talons this turn, you guys. Okay, go to combat. That's fine. What? Why would you choose to tap mana like that? Oh my god, this game. I guess that's on me, but that's remarkably stupid. Alright, make some blocks, buddy. This has been a very emotional stream setup. Could leave the Oracle at home, I guess, if I'm worried about him attacking me. He's got a lot of offense there. Oh, I forgot that the Sentinel was going to stay untapped. I'd have been fine. I should have attacked with it. The mana tapping outburst. I played an effect that cost green and 2. And the game decided that the best way to do that was by tapping all of my forests. It was, I disapprove. I should have not let it do that. But I disapprove. Okay, so if you just drag something out, it just spends whatever mana it feels is appropriate for it. Like, I could just do this, right? And it'll just spend whatever mana it wants to. Based on its, like, algorithm. But you can always tap mana ahead of time and let it do that. Or you can disable that effect entirely, and then when you drag it out, it'll ask you to tap lands. Like, you can have it go either way. I was not expecting it to choose to tap all of my green mana and none of my red mana when I used my mana. More fool I for trusting the algorithm, but okay, that's fine. That is a-okay. Like, okay, see, if I just drag this out, it's going to choose to tap 2 forests for it. I don't know why, because that's wrong. So I'm going to pre-tap a mountain so that it will use that red mana. And now I play this, because I am way ahead. Actually, I should have just played Colossal Majesty, because I'm still way ahead. And, like, his only out at this point is Wrath. So I shouldn't play another creature into the Wrath. Cleansing Ray? Cleansing Beam? Cleansing something or other. Whatever the actual Wrath card is in the set. White, white, and 3 destroy all creatures. Alright, you got me. I'm going to discard my Colossal Majesty. Happy birthday. Man, he's doing a lot of tricksy things here with, like, random incidental life gain and Epic Hero Blood and, like, random life loss, and this feels a lot closer than it should be. I think that's correct. I think over the long term, it is weirdly, like, repetitive, but I want to find out more about what's going on, and so it's drawing me in with storyline stuff, even though, like, the gameplay itself isn't compelling. That's fine. I think you still die. Good game. Rest in peace, Commander Fote. Fair enough, Senna. We got a win! It's our first competitive win. Not... How am I winning with this deck? My opponent is playing cards like Safeguard Amulet and Millstone, is how I'm winning with this deck. My opponent is wasting mana on cards that do literally nothing. is how I'm winning with this deck. It's so bad. This deck is mediocre at best, but it can play big creatures, and big creatures are capable of winning the game. Sometimes. Not all the times, but some of the times. No, I kind of agree, Senna, and I would love to have like a Cultist Simulator overlay, just like I have the Magic the Gathering overlay. I think that would make things a lot easier. But like for the most part, I'm trying to organize them in ways that like all of the same kinds of things are organized in the same place. I don't know how useful that is. Welcome back, Shadowed. Do I keep this? I can keep this. This is pretty bad. I could probably keep it, though. I have lands, so worst case I can play Colossal Majesty on 3. Not playing a 0... I am not playing Hungering Hydra for 0. Thank you, Arena. That is not the plan. I might play Hungering Hydra for 4. A whole lot of nothing happening, and it's fantastic. Please enjoy this board full of nothing. Sky Scanner, you got it. You want to play the slow game? I will play the Vinemare game. That sounds like a good deal. I love how this has hexproof. This is such a beater. Alright, what have you got, Leon93? Two-headed zombie. Unfair. At least I'm drawing cards. I think I play a 4/4 Hungering Hydra and then play Talons on it and attack next turn. I like this idea. Or maybe I play Catalyst and then... No, I want to be able to attack with it next turn. No attackers. Oh no, I can attack with a Vinemare! He can't block the head with the zombie! Ah! Foolish. Foolish fool. Missed attacks. Moving too fast. Could have totally attacked with that Vinemare, that would have been fine. Alright, remember, black creatures can't block Vinemare. Vinemare, good against black decks. Lich's Caress. Unfortunate. Well, I don't want to block the two-headed zombie. Not that I am capable of blocking the two-headed zombie in this situation. Man, look at all these lands I get to draw. How lucky. Like, I don't understand why my deck is choosing to tap all of my forests before tapping any of my mountains. Like, did they mess with the algorithm or something? I'm just gonna have to turn off the auto tap. Probably should have put that on the board, to be honest. I really like this track. Shoutouts to Rockefeller. Really? Really? Fascinating. Fascinating decisions. Yep. Zombie can still get in, unfortunately. Gonna block my Vinemare with a Goblin Motivator? Is that really the life you want to be living? Definitely still attacking with the Vinemare. Vinemare seems good here. Bristling Boar is staying home to help block with Catalyst Elemental and Onake Ogre. And Colossal Majesty is doing a ridiculous amount of work this game. Maybe should have attacked with the board there. Like, my opponent has a fair amount of pressure here. So maybe I needed to be more aggressive there in order to actually put pressure on him so that he can't attack me. Like, I have 2 blockers here to potentially block... Oh, no. That's irritating. Am I just dead? Does Active Treason just kill me? Like, I block the boar. If I block the boar and I block the motivator, I'm still taking 6, 7, 8, so not dead. And it's possible... There we go. That is 2 blockers. It's possible that I have enough game to kill him on the swing back. Depending on how he sacrifices his creatures. He wants to sacrifice the boar. Oh, he sacrifices the boar after combat. That's smart. Now I have 10. And he has no defenders. So if I get anything that lets me deal additional damage, I'm good. And I have 2 draws to draw an enchantment or a shock. That's not a shock. Oh, we did it! Titanic growth, ladies and gentlemen. Drew to my outs! Had outs, drew to them! Sometimes you get lucky. Alright, my dude, what's your plan? Die? Good plan. Good plan, thank you. Well played. Harpy, Active Treason, what a deck. Alright, definitely bringing in Plummet, because screw you, Harpy. Is anything else good here? It's sure possible. Active Treason probably not good. Oh, Active Treason can kill his Harpy. That's cute. Maybe Active Treason is where I want to be. I believe it's 3 wins to break even. Three match wins, rather. I'm going to try it. I think out Manolith in Active Treason, and we'll see if that gets me there. Because I've had a lot of close games, and I think Active Treason would make the difference in several of them. More than Manolith, certainly. Manolith has yet to do me any good. Like, I have enough ramp that I have gotten the ramp that I've needed without needing to get Manolith out on the board. I'll check after this match, though. I know after 2 wins, it's... This is garbage. I can try keeping this. I could probably... this is probably okay. After 2 wins, it's 800 gems. And the fee is 1,500 gems. I don't remember if 3 wins is 15 or if 3 wins is like 12 or something. It might be 4 wins necessary in order to actually get, like, entry. But I only need to get to 2 wins in order to have enough for another draft, so there's that. I guess nobody's doing anything for the first 4 turns of this game, which is cool. What a format! You got it. Alright, what you draw? You drew lands. Good job. Good job. 2-headed zombie. Sure. I will trade a zombie for a boar. How do you feel about that trade? Yes? No? No? Okay. Cool. Alright, and I'm gonna actually just turn off the auto tap. So I get to choose what mana I spend for every spell. And things will move a little slower, but that's okay. No, I'll take the 6, it's fine. I'm going to crack back for 8. Another 2-headed zombie, my word. If I Oakenform, I can't cast any other spells. So I'm going to attack in and then play Havoc Devils, and then next turn Oakenform it and attack with Growth, and probably win. Oh, for once it's tapping correctly, because it can't do anything but tap correctly. Because it costs 2 red, and then it's going to spend the 2 green. Yeah, sure. Great. Strangling Spores? No thank you. I want this creature to live. Alright, choose your defense. Yeah, sure. Realized you're going to have to block next turn, did you? Alright, where are we Oakenforming? Havoc Devils? Probably Havoc Devils. Because they are trampling. I like tramples. Sure, seems fair. Enjoy those blocks. And now we bore. Bores are good. And my opponent is in some trouble. Oh, Lich's Caress. What a cheater. You gonna block my boar then? With your zombie? Let's see if I can kill your boar. Your zombie. I found a Vigilant Baloth. Good card. Good card. Well, first time I drew it, it did exactly the thing that I wanted it to do, and killed my opponent. So, great. Card is good. Literally every time I've drawn it, it has won me the game. What'd I get? Ooh, Nightmare's Thirst. Alright, so it's 800 here. Yeah, so the third win gets you your entry fee back. And then after that, it's just free rolling. Pretty good. I'm going to go refill water. I will be back in a second. And we'll see if I can't steal yet another win with stupid creatures.deck. Back in a bit. Alright, I am back. And I am ready. Hang on, this needs to accurately reflect what's going on here. I am ready to bring big fat boars to yet another undeserved match win. Are there any changes that I want to make here? How am I liking what I've been doing? Anything that seems like it should be in categorically. Like, should Active Treason just be main deck? Is Active Treason good enough with this deck? It might be. I kind of think I want the deck to look like this, actually. Now that I think about it. This might actually be where I want to be. I'm going to try this. Let's go! Ermoloros. That's remarkably difficult to wrap my head around. I don't think I can keep this on the play. If there was a third land, if there was any kind of game in the early game, like if I somehow magically draw a land in the top 2, what do I get to do? I get to play Colossal Majesty. Like, that's not good enough. It's too slow and it's too luck based. All right, I'll keep this. This is fine. This is at least 3 lands. 4 lands. Yep, I want 4th land. I want to be able to play with Bristling Boar. You have a play? Greenwood Sentinel. Oh no. Troubling. I have all this ramp and nothing to ramp into. It's so bad. I definitely made some incorrect decisions while drafting. Alright, Bristling Boar, get in there. %, putting the Talons on the boar. Did the Greenwood Sentinel? Oh no, he did attack. I just gained 3 life. I forgot about that. What's your plan? Also Bristling Boar. What a cheater. Maybe I put the Talons on the Sentinel. Alright, get in there, Boar. Let's see what happens. Is he gonna block? Is he gonna trade? Like, Talons doesn't affect this combat math at all. Maybe I get a little bit of extra damage. But Talons strongly affects this combat math. Like, having a 3/3 against his 2/2 is not bad. Well, Active Treason not doing me any good, but Manolith wouldn't have been doing me any good here either. Not attacking into the Baloth. I guess I'm just playing lands. That's cool. Yeah, you got me. No blockers. Troubling. He has my deck, but he's drawing good cards, and I am not. Also, he has 4 cards in hand, and I have 1? How did this happen? How did we get to this point? I have 8 mana to his 7. Oh, I have Talons, that's why. Talons is a problem. I mean, I'm gonna choose the block that lets me continue to block in future turns. You got Titanic Growth or something? Yup. Thank you for deciding not to kill me, I guess. Let's get this back. Sweet. Welp. That did not go well. Could have gone better, I would say. Could definitely have gone better. Is there anything here that changes? Oh, and this is when I bring in Basilisk. Get in Daggerback. Not Plummet, Daggerback. Definitely do not need Plummet this game. Nothing else really matters here. I think this is going to be as good as it gets. Alright. At least I'm not getting Lava Axed anymore. Are you kidding me? Do I mull this? Both their decks are pretty slow. Maybe this is okay. And I can just keep this and hope to draw things. Seems really questionable. This is not a good keep. I don't think I can afford it. This is a hand. Mountain on top? How about mountain on bottom? I have all the mana. How about not more mana? What do you think about that? Oh, thanks for the more mana. That's exactly what I was looking for. My hand is still literally just mana. But at least I have plays. Oh my god, you guys. I wanted the Colossal Majesty. I guess Colossal Majesty doesn't matter until I get a creature that triggers it. No, I wasn't getting a creature that was triggering it for a while. You've got a Rejuvenator too. How lucky. Be in a box. It's fine. I'm going to allow it. Unreal. Alright, now I have a blocker. I can trade off with a Sentinel. Which I will do at a moment's notice. And I also have enough lands that I can play anything I draw. I just need to draw anything playable. Fingers crossed. Oh my god. That's bad. One, two, three, four, five, six, six, six. Wait a minute. Yes, that is how much mana I have. No attackers. Still on D. Alright, now he plays Colossal Dreadmaw, and I am extremely sad. Excuse me? +2/+0 has Vigilance and is a knight. Whoa. Well, you're definitely blocking there. Sure. So now if he attacks again, I can trade off the Rejuvenator and get my Talons back and put the Talons on the Hydra, which is a big game. Then I just need to hit him more than he hits me with his stupid dragon. Vigilance! Unreal. So what's your next play? Colossal Majesty. Unfortunate. And an Ogre. Wow, where do you get off? Playing all these cards that I want to be playing. Why? We're doing the same things. Why are all his things better? If only. If only. Alright, this is troublesome. Because if he's smart, he'll attack with everything. And now I only have one turn instead of 2 turns. And all of his things have Vigilance, which is bad. Yeah, I don't have outs. I mean, I'm attacking, but I don't have outs. Hungering Hydra, pretty good. Not as good as this thing. What a monster. Oh, really? Okay, okay. You got me. Welp. Those were certainly cards I was incapable of beating. However, I got gems and I got packs. So let's open some packs. Nice. And let's draft again. So what'd I get? 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 Metamorphic Alteration! I really don't care about this. Talons, Essence Scatter, Recollect, sure. The stupid clone. Hooray, clone. More Stitcher Suppliers, alright. Getting ready to build Dredge. Standard Dredge. Yo, this card is a monster. Look at this guy. Blue, blue 3, draw 2 cards. Seems amazing. I'm really excited to ever open this in draft. And then stuff. Why can't you give me mythic cards? Why am I so bad at opening mythics? Oh, never mind. It's Palladium Ores, the Ruiner. Look at this girl. Look at Palladium Ores. Palladium Ores is going to kill people. I'm excited to have dragons. I don't know if I'm ever going to play this card in Constructed, but Palladium Ores certainly hits hard. Cool. All right, well, let's get this going one more time. Once more into the breach. Spend them gems. Get them packs. Lightning Strike. Alpine Moon? I don't think so. I think Lightning Strike is the pick here. What else do I have? Axe, Devils, Active Treason. Angel of the Dawn is strong, but Lightning Strike. Vyashino Pyromancer. Nope. Infernal Reckoning. Exile target colorless creature. Nope. 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 What is this garbage? I guess I take Disperse? What else am I looking at here? Since our cursor's not impressive. I could take the Rejuvenator, start aiming for that same deck I had last time. Except this time with a Lightning Strike. I like Rejuvenator. Let's go for it. I want to play big things again. Maybe I'll get more big things to play. I think I like this better than anything else here. Do I like it better than the Sentinel? I think I like it better than Sentinel. I feel like I can get Sentinels late, and I can't get Rejuvenators late. Yeah, alright, grab it. Fiery Finish! It is removal. It is something big to play. There's another Angel of the Dawn. Man! Maybe I go into white instead of taking all of the removal and being red-green. Fiery Finish is expensive. But I mean, if I'm going with the same deck I had last time, I'll be able to get it, right? I'll be able to play those cards. Maybe I just take the Angel, though. Start aiming for red-white and play with aggressive creatures. Angel seems good. Angel's not that aggressive, but Angel seems good. I could go red-white and do the, like, random token strategy. That feels like a thing with Inspired Charge or whatever. Do I like that better than being red-green with Fiery Finish? It's really hard for me to value a solid creature above removal, but this is a solid creature. I really don't know which way I want to take this. I saw the Angel in pack 1. In pack 2, I really didn't see anything except for the Rejuvenator. So I don't have a good sense of what's open. This is telling me that white is open and that red is open. So I think I want to take the Angel here. Because I think, like, Fiery Finish is kind of clunky, and I know Angel is amazing. Gets the job done, though. God, let's see this. I'm waffling back and forth. They both, like, I don't really have a good direction. I don't have a good sense of what's going to be coming for me, and I don't have a good sense of, like, which of these decks is better. Let's try this since I already played the big red-green deck. Let's go for the Angel and see where I land. Found a Lightning there. Found a Titanic Growth and a Bristling Boar. Well, the green deck is coming. Cavalry Drill Master. It's maybe okay, but that's not too important. This is also not too important. The green deck appears to be coming, though. Maybe I take the Bristling Boar. Like, I think Bristling Boar on its own is better enough than Cavalry Drill Master on its own that maybe this is the better deck for me to be in right now. Got another Boar. Got Havoc Devils. Havoc Devils goes fine in either deck. And I think I either want to be red-green or red-white, given that I started with a Lightning Strike. Maybe I'm green-white. Maybe I'm just green-white, actually. These are all not good. This is 6 mana. There's better things to do at 6 mana. So it's between Devils and Boar for me, I think. God, this is 2. I didn't realize this was so cheap. It's between Havoc Devils and Bristling Boar. And Bristling Boar is more into what I already have. Havoc Devils plays to my better card. I think Havoc Devils is a better card than Bristling Boar. Is it like the maybe not. Maybe can't be blocked by more than one creature is better than Trample. I guess I'll go with the Boar. And worst case, like, if I get the green deck, I can always splash for red cards. Like, I can splash Lightning Strike. That's not a problem. Not really getting good stuff for either of the decks that I want to be playing, so I guess we just take another Boar and end up with 1,000,000 Boars? This is excessive. Pyromancer, Mighty Leap. Mighty Leap? Mighty Leap seems good on a Boar. Pyromancer doesn't seem like it does anything relevant. I mean, it's a 2-mana 2-1, but I don't really need 2-mana 2-1s. Daggerback Basilisk might be a good pick. Might be better than Mighty Leap. I don't know. That's actually a tough call. I don't think I want to be black. This is nothing super impressive. So it's between Mighty Leap and the Basilisk? How good is Mighty Leap? Is Basilisk just better than Mighty Leap? Is Basilisk even good? Is Mighty Leap even good? It's just a trick, right? I don't need to be taking tricks. Tricks aren't going to pull me in a direction. Basilisk. Rock's Oracle seems okay. Nothing else here seems okay. Well, the green deck is definitely here. Hey, Alpine Moon came back. What does this actually even do? Choose a non-basic land card name. Lands your opponent's control with the chosen name, lose all land types and abilities. And they gain tap, add 1 mana of any color. So it's like targeted Blood Moon that doesn't hurt my opponent as much because they can get any mana out of it instead of just red. Seems bad. Active Treason, maybe? Swiftclaw doesn't seem like an amazing pick, but maybe it's good. Maybe with enough combat tricks, it's good. Am I going to have enough combat tricks? Am I going to be an aggressive green-white deck, so I'm not playing the Rejuvenator? Or really the Oracle? Is Swiftclaw better than Active Treason? I think I want Active Treason. I think Swiftclaw is replaceable. Hey, that Mighty Leap came back. Disperse. Tormenting Voice. Tormenting Voice actually doesn't seem like the worst card, given how many lands I've been drawing. Another Swiftclaw. Alright, I guess now is the Swiftclaw turn. No, now is the Tranquil Expanse turn, just in case I do end up green-white. Garbage. Not playing blue. Well, this is better than that, so... Not playing that either. Elvish Clan Caller. Elves you control get +1/+1. Green, green, 4. Search your library for a card named Elvish Clan Caller. How many Elvish Clan Callers am I going to get? Realistically speaking. You may reveal a card with power 2 or less from among them and put it into your hand. I mean, if I'm going to go for, like, the expansive white strategy, this is good. But it doesn't seem like I'm going for that. I'm going for big things. I'm going for green. Like, do I switch into another color here? None of this looks impressive. I don't think I want boar number 4. Titanic Growth isn't bad as long as I'm going to be green. Hieromancer's Cage. Hey, it's removal. Rabid Bite also kind of removal. I think I take the removal. What do you guys think? Removal? Good removal? Removal's good? Let's take the cage. There's the charge. Not that I think I'm going to be playing it. Oakenform? I like Oakenform here. Do I like Oakenform better than the Axe? Probably. Probably. Do I like Oakenform better than I like Boggart Brute? That? Maybe not. But I think I want to be white more than I want to be red. I mean, I could splash red anyway. But if I'm splashing red, I'm not playing Boggart Brute. Like, at this point, I'm playing white for the Angel and the Cage, and I'm playing red for Lightning Strike. Maybe I just go Oracle? More Oracles? More big? More big, more better? It's probably wrong. I think the Brute is probably the pick here. Like, I think the Brute is the pick if I'm going to be red. If I'm not going to be red, then it's probably Oakenform over Rock's Oracle? Well, maybe not. Maybe it's Rock's Oracle. Maybe just more Oracles. It's not Inspired Charge. This is not an Inspired Charge deck. It's not Rustwing Falcon. I don't think Rustwing Falcon does anything relevant. It's not any of this other stuff. I guess it's the Oracle. Sure. More big, more better. Inferno Hellion. The end of each end step, the beginning of each end step, if Inferno Hellion attacked or blocked this turn, its owner shuffles it into their library? Unreal. Ooh, Courser. Courser is amazing. Courser is definitely better than the Rejuvenator here. As much as I'd love to have the Rejuvenator, I think I need the Courser. Alright, well, we're white now. I guess it's just decided. More Bristling Boars! Boars forever. I think I take the Manolith here, given that I'm pretty late on the fixing. Hostile Minotaur? 3/3 haste doesn't seem to be worth it. Pretty basic. Not bad, but replaceable. None of these white cards are getting me any excited, so Manolith. Double cast? Not today, sir. More Swiftclaws? 5 mana 4/5, actually, is probably the pick here. Woohoo, it's an amulet, how lucky. Sentinel? Invoke the Divine for the sideboard? I don't have a sideboard card yet. On the other hand, I don't have many 2-drops, so Sentinel seems okay here. It's not the Amulet. Amulet is some kind of garbage. Is it Swiftclaw? It's probably not Swiftclaw. I think I like Sentinel better than I like Swiftclaw. Alright, let's get the cards I am not playing out of the deck. This can stay there, but it doesn't actually contribute to my numbers. Knight of the Tusk might get played. I guess if I'm going for big things, Knight of the Tusk is a big thing. Another Titanic Growth? How many Titanic Growths is too many Titanic Growths? I like winning combat. Daybreak Chaplain. Not a bad low drop. Or Boar number 4. Is how many boars is too many boars? Probably 4 is too many boars. Sure Strike? I guess that's a trick. Do I want more tricks? Chaplain seems underwhelming. Might want more tricks. I mean, I want to be aggressive, right? Yeah, let's go for it. This, on the other hand, is a relevant card. Whereas nothing... Oh, no. Timber Gorge totally relevant here, actually. Because I want to be able to play the Lightning Strike. These are all garbage, so take the fixing. I guess Swiftclaw over Mighty Leap. Do I like Dance with the Dead? You mean the black animate card? Like, the enchantment from Ice Age that lets you bring a card back from the dead? From the graveyard? Or... Oh, no, you're talking about a band, aren't you? Dance with the Dead must be a band. I don't know. I'm not familiar with them. I don't know that I've heard any of their music, to be honest. Synthwave band. Okay. Probably worth checking out. Post some links in the Discord. I'll check them out. I have a lot of tricks already. I'm not playing red for tricks. This was not a good pick. I don't know what I took that over, but, like, I don't think that's gonna get played. Do I want more tricks or do I want more creatures? A lot of 2-drops. Actually, not a lot of 2-drops yet. Alright, sure. Swiftclaw, get in. Mighty Leap, get in, I guess. Sure. Runic Armasaur. Whenever an opponent activates an ability of a creature or land that isn't a mana ability, you may draw a card. It is a 3-mana 2/5. Not that I'm expecting the ability to do anything, but a 3-mana 2/5 is a 3-mana 2/5. On the other hand, Rejuvenator. Off. Off! Runic Armasaur is going to be hard to play. What do my 3-drops look like? Courser, Daggerback, Rejuvenator, Manalith? Do I feel like I need another Rejuvenator? Do I feel like I need the Armasaur? Or can I take the Armasaur here? Or maybe I want Oakenform. All of them seem like reasonable picks. And I don't know how good Armasaur is compared to the other things. Like, is a 3-mana 2/5 better than Oakenform? Of a creature or land. There are actually a fair amount of creature abilities in this set. Alright, let's get you, Runic Armasaur. Let's see if you're good. Found a Plummet. Like that sideboard Plummet. Like these 2/2s, actually. Goblin Trash Master. What a name. I think I like Cavalry here. I have a lot of 5s. I have a lot of 4s. I have a lot of everything. I think I like the Cavalry more than I like the Thornhide Wolves. Is that true? 2/2 Vigilance and then another 2/2 Vigilance over a 4/5? Those are the picks, though. That's what I'm looking at. Oh, unless I feel like I need the Ogre. I don't need the Ogre. Unless I feel like I need a sideboard Plummet. I think the cavalry being cheaper means that it's probably worthwhile. Tranquil Expanse. Oh, it's a Dreadmaw. I want the Dreadmaw. Cool. Hey, no worries. Is it time for Rejuvenator? Take Vengeance actually seems like a pick here. Is Take Vengeance better than a Rejuvenator? What is my deck doing? Like, my top end starts at Angel of the Dawn. These are some 5s and 6s. I like Rejuvenator. I think Take Vengeance might just be a better card, though. But Vengeance isn't in this pack, Devanok. I think I'm going to take Vengeance instead. This is not a real card. This is interesting. I might actually be able to play this one. I wasn't ragging on your spelling. It was supposed to be a joke on the name being Take Vengeance. So I'm going to take Vengeance. I like Heroic Reinforcements. I don't know if it's better for me than Oakenform. I've got enough things that maybe I can do, like, small attacks, and this will be worth it. Like, as is, this is minimum +4 damage, right? I have Rejuvenator, and I have a Manolith. So maybe it's not worth it to try and splash. Probably should just take Oakenform. That's not a lot of fixing. On the other hand, this is a late game play, anyway. Like, I'm not doing this early. Rejuvenator isn't always fixing either. That's not really reliable. I think I have to take the Oakenform. I don't think I can reliably play the reinforcements on time. There's Colossal Majesty. Does Colossal Majesty fit in this deck? What are my low 4 powers? I've got all the boars. Boars forever. But that's it. This is not a Colossal Majesty deck. I need to be red-green for Colossal Majesty to work, I think. So Talons? I like Talons. I got big things. Knight of the Tusk definitely wants to be trampling. Get in there, Talons. Basilisk. I think having Basilisk is not a bad idea. Probably better than a sideboard Invoke. Probably better than a sideboard Invoke. Wait, is a second Basilisk better than a sideboard Invoke? Real questions. What does my sideboard look like? I haven't taken anything good in my board yet. Yeah, I think I take the Invoke. Satyr Enchanter! Nope. Sideboard Plummet. Over Basilisk again. Same thing? I think so. Basilisk, not bad there. Druid came back. Still not getting you. Definitely Oakenform here, though. Get some big early drops. I don't think I care about Highland Game. I don't think I want it. I think Oakenform. Another Knight of the Tusk? Another Plummet? I don't think I want another Knight of the Tusk. Do I want a Knight's Pledge? Knight's Pledge is like mini Oakenform. Probably not good enough. Pledge is fine. I already have 2 Oakenforms. I don't think I want that many enchantments. Man, given that I have, like, Hieromancer's Cage and 2 Oakenforms and Talons, maybe I should have taken the green-white. The Enchanter. I don't think any of these are good. Sentinel over Linebreaker? Probably. I think I'm good on 3s. It's all garbage. Still garbage. It's lands. All right. Let's get some of those lands in. So I have 3 sources of red, 4 sources including Manolith. I think that's fine. I think these are fine. Oakenburb. Alright. Probably out of green for another forest. Another plains, rather. Alright, we gotta make some cuts. Double Titanic growth means I can probably cut some Mighty Leap. Can't really afford to cut creatures too much here. How do I feel about the Swiftclaw? Do I still want it? Is Talons cuttable? Talons might be cuttable. One of these boars might be cuttable. It's a lot of boars. Do I like boars more than I like cavalry? The 4/5? I think you're right. I think it's unremarkable. But I need more things up here. Like, I need more action up at the top end. That sucks, Shadowed. How much of their emails have you been getting? 2 more cuts. Is it like theirs has a dot in it or something, or... I have never had this problem, but I find it hilarious when other people have it. Maybe Mighty Leap is good enough. Maybe I don't need all these 2-drops. I think I could take out the Swiftclaw. I like the Sentinels better than the Swiftclaw. 6 a year, jeez. One more cut. One more, guys. Just one more. I think I like keeping the Manolith in because I want to be able to Lightning Strike. And these are some sources of things. And Rejuvenator takes any land, not just basic lands. So I can actually take out the mountain and be fine. Need a plains. So now I'm at 17 here. I'm probably still out of forest in a plains. That seems correct. Now I have 3 sources of red, plus the Rejuvenator to get me closer to a source of red if I need it. And one more cut. You gotta cut one more card. I kind of want to cut Knight of the Tusk. It seems unimpressive. But wow, that card is just never dying in combat. Wolves is maybe a cut, but then I feel like I don't have enough top end to really warrant ramping. Is Wolves a better cut than any of the other stuff? I feel like some of this stuff I kind of need, right? For Lightning Strike? I think so. I think it doesn't hurt me to have it. Like, I think my mana base, especially with the dual lands, is good enough that I'm not hurting in order to have the Lightning Strike in my deck. Like, I have a couple of tap lands. But, like, that's probably fine. It is certainly too bad that I didn't open Palladium Wars. That would have been a nice include. Do I cut an Oakenform? Oakenform might be a cut here. It's probably something from this low end. Like, I guess I could cut a Sentinel. How many creatures do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Most of them in the high end. Alright, I'll go with it. I think Wolves is probably the most underwhelming of the creatures that I have. Alright. This is a deck. The turning point for the other deck. Alright, so yeah, this is a deck. I should put a creature here. Knight of the Tusk can go here. There we go. This is my Knight of the Tusk deck. Although I kind of like the picture for Hieromancer's Cage better. There we go. Perfect. This is exactly what I want to see. Alright, let's see if we can make this happen. Competitive draft, here we go. Pugs, not drugs. A message for the people. Still just a Hieromancer in a cage. That's bad. On the draw, I think I can keep this, because I think I can get a land for the Rejuvenator. Talons goes to the bottom, because I do need that land. Rustwing Falcon. Here we go. All in on little dudes. Get ready, folks. We've got some things to deal with. Dang. Look at this dude. Yeah, we've got aggro. It's coming. Well, I'm not playing Titanic Growth here. Yeah, deal me 3. You got it. You gonna let me cast my Rejuvenator, buddy? Thanks. Are you gonna shock it? Why do they keep swapping back and forth? This used to happen in Hearthstone too, and it was the most annoying thing. Star-Crowned Stag. Tap target creature defending player controls. Unreasonable. +1/+1 in-game vigilance until end of turn. I think I'm going to go with the Rocks Oracle because I want to draw some cards here. Use my mana better. I am not attacking with a Rejuvenator. Wow, this is an aggressive board. I don't think I block the Stag. I think I leave the Rejuvenator up to keep the Drill Master up back. Another Stag? Unreal. Okay, I had better play multiple things, so I guess that's Armasaur Sentinel. Or maybe I leave Titanic Growth up. Because I really want to stop these Stags, my word. I think I need to leave Titanic Growth up. No attacks. Stags are problematic. Alright, come and get some. A bonds? What do you mean? Oh, the white enchantment that pacifies? Did you double tap the Rock's Oracle? What a guy. Yeah, I do this because then I don't lose any creatures. Does he have a plan? Is he doing a thing here? Sure strike. Unfortunate. This is still the plan, though. I don't think I have. I think I go Boar Sentinel. I want to be able to play the Angel. Because I don't know, but, like, he's going to tap something on attack anyway. No, because I need to play two things because of the stupid stag. Like, if I play Knight of the Tusk, he taps Knight of the Tusk on offense. Comes in with the Stag and the Falcon. I guess then I trade the Stag for the Oracle, and maybe that's okay? Maybe that's okay. Alright, sure. I'll go for it. And this does use my mana better. And then next turn I can go, like, Angel Sentinel, maybe. No attacks. Ooh. That is some game as well. Thank you for the bits, Devanok. Your presence and your generosity are both greatly appreciated. Oh, now he taps the Oracle because I have to... Oh, no, he didn't tap the Oracle! What a guy. I mean, I still have to make all of the blocks because I want to not die here. All attackers, go! Alright, well, I guess I'm trading my Angel for his Angel, and then I am dead to Rustwing Falcon. Unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate also. I'm just dead anyway. I mean, this is still the trade, and then I just die. Rough. Rough! Enormously aggressive. It's too bad I didn't get any spiders. Or vine walls, I guess. Man. Alright, so Mighty Leap comes in. I need Titanic Growth less than I need Mighty Leap. I guess I bring in Plummet? I think I can Plummet over one of these Oaken forms and be okay. Oh, I have 2 Plummets. I don't think I need 2 Plummets. I think 1 Plummet is correct. Alright, let's hope we live long enough to play big things and have them be good. Maybe Talon's out, Titanic Growth back in. Not so worried about giving trample to my big things. And I need ways to deal with those flyers. God, maybe I do bring in the extra Plummet. I have nothing that deals with flyers. Like, Courser and Angel, but it's not quite enough. Like, I really need better defense here. Maybe Oracle out for a Plummet? To get more things out early? I think I still need some top end. Do I need to bring in the second plummet? I would feel better if I had it in. One's probably enough. Like, I don't know what else I take out for it. I think I like everything else that I have in this deck right now. Yep. Yep. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's do it. Let's see how much being on the play matters. With the soothing strains of DM Dokuro. Yuck. Come on! This is troubling. Alright, that's a hand. Sure, I'll keep Courser on top. Courser seems good. Are they? Is it too quiet? I know how loud it sounds to me, but I don't know exactly how loud it sounds to the stream compared to, like, the regular music volume. It's mostly supposed to be background music. Like, it's not supposed to be too loud. Like, maybe around the same level as the game sounds, or maybe even a little lower than the game sounds. Like, both of those are okay. Okay, that's fine. I guess I can raise it a little bit. I mean, let me know if you feel like it needs to be higher. I'll block. Do I block, though? What if he has Sure Strike? I don't want to lose to Sure Strike. No blockers. You got me. Happy birthday. You dealt a damage. If I'm not blocking, then I should just attack. I'll listen to the VODs after. I'll get a sense of, like, where the volume is, if I'm happy with it or not. And now we call in the cavalry. Behold! Vigilant Knights. What a time to be alive. Ah, that was going to be your trick. You were going to shock my Courser. Okay. Pretty good trick. I mean, everybody into the pool, right? Go, go, go. Win these fights. Titanic growth if you have to. He's got some game. He's got another trick in hand, for sure. Make him use it. I do like Behold. And every time I say it, I think about MVC2. Alright, get in there. Show me your tricks. Block the Courser if you like. Show me the Sure Strike. No Sure Strike. Here it is. There's the Sure Strike. Excellent. Good choice, my dude. That's going to put it at 4, which means Mighty Leap still wins. I think I'd rather have the Flying in reserve than the Huge in reserve. Ha! You don't kill my Courser that easily. We got a Pyromancer. How good. Sure. Yeah, I mean, certainly gives me good odds. If only I could draw something to close the game out. Like, this is going to be real slow. No blockers, that's fine. You can deal to me. I don't care. I would rather get the extra damage than block his too. Drill Master seems good here. Maybe this is where I Lightning Strike it. So I don't take the extra damage. Questionable. Yeah, I can't have him winning this race. Hello, tap mana. Would be nice if I could do anything but draw land. He keeps having things, this guy. No box. All right, we found something. Show me the box. Obviously. Alright, I pretend I have one white up for a trick. I don't know what trick costs on white. I should just left the red up. Pretend I had shock or something. Alright, surely you have a 3-drop, my dude. Excellent. Alright, can I win? If I Mighty Leap? No, that's still only 4 damage. And this guy can just go in on the ground and be fine. Make your blocks. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, sure. You're gonna try and kill my guy, huh? I guess I'll Mighty Leap. I think this is fine. I'll take out all of his dudes. I guess that's okay. Good turn. Well, that worked about as well as I expected. Better than expected, to be honest. But I guess that's what happens when your opponent never hits a 4th land drop. Try it again. Same as it ever was. Yeah, I don't think I need to make any other changes here. I just need to draw better. I mean, that was good enough, but I would still like to draw better. My deck is not sensational, but I think it's okay. On the draw, I'm okay to keep this. I'll be able to play Sentinel on turn 2. And then the rest of this is kind of garbage, but I think it's okay. Perfect. Bird. No bird? No bird. Alright, we might do okay here. You gonna shock my Sentinel? Is that the kind of life you want to live? You gonna sure strike my Sentinel? Handful of nothing but combat tricks. Presumably creatures in there somewhere. Hey, he found a creature. Good job. Alright, well, definitely attack here. If he wants to make that trade, he can make that trade. I will make that trade on defense. Okay, lands are good. You can have lands. I'm going to allow it. Courser? Unreal. Well, at least I know what my turn is this turn. Everybody into the pool. Right? I think I just plummet the Courser, though, honestly. I think I would rather kill off the Courser and have him not have a source of flying than wait to plummet the Ogre. Oh, that's true. That's true. And then I don't trade. Okay. You've convinced me. No, because I want to save Vengeance for later, for something more threatening than something I can just trade off. Is that true? Does his deck even have a more threatening? It's got the 3/3 Angel. That's the more threatening. Ooh, where is that going? Okay, I guess I'm plummeting that. Yeah, that changes my play. Whoa! Brutal! Alright, we still have to take Vengeance on the Courser, because I can't have him flying over me. Everybody in? Everybody in! Reasonable. Man, this guy and his tricks. Come on, land! I want to be able to play this Oracle. Bogger Brute, you got it. I'm still blocking your Ogre if you attack. That math remains unchanged. Make that trade? I'll make that trade. You got a Sure Strike? He's got a Sure Strike. 7, I can't even Titanic Growth to get out of it. Alright, you got me! Trade Sure Strike for the Sentinel. Yes, that's what I like to see. Get in there. Trade? Take 2? How do you feel about this? Okay. Reasonable. Land! Hey! Now I got Dreadmon next turn. That feels good. Alright, do I kill off the Brute because this is my only chance to do it? Or do I just trade off with the Ogre and take 3 damage from the Brute. I think I just trade off with the Ogre. And then I take the 3, and then I have Oracle still up to deal more damage next turn. Another Ogre? What a guy. And a Falcon. Is it Dreadmaw or Cavalry here? Let's attack and see what happens. Do I let that trade happen? Do I growth out of it? I can growth out of this. I think I like having my Oracle alive, which means that I play Cavalry this turn. I think that's fine. And this blocks Brute all day long, which is great. Oh no. Well, I still block the Brute, but now he kills my thing, which is unfortunate. Get in there, Oracle. And be ready to win the game next turn, hopefully. Because if I don't win the game next turn, it's just over. Unless I draw, like, the Cage. Cage is good. Woo! We got it! Unable to defeat Colossal Dreadmaw in ritual combat. I really wasn't sure where that was gonna go. Excellent. Glint Nest Crane. Is that even a real card? Reveal an artifact and put it into your hand. Sure. Another Sure Strike. God, that would have been atrocious. Definitely possible, but oh boy, that would have been atrocious. Alright, well, let's see if we can get some gems out of this, yeah? Maybe this deck will go the distance. I go first, eh? This actually seems fine. I'll keep this. Lightning Strike something if I have to, otherwise play Boar. He's cutting down, alright. I have the mana advantage. Keeping a card on top. Let's see if that's the mana that he needs to play. Rejuvenator on 3, this seems good. Druid of the Cowl. I'm definitely just bolting that. I do not want you to have any kind of mana advantage. Stone Quarry or Forest? Guess Stone Quarry. I don't think it makes a difference. Doesn't make a difference at all. So Forest is easier to tap. I have no more red cards. Also Rejuvenator. Okay. I see where this is going. Think Boar here, and then Tusk next turn. And then we can play Oakenform on the Boar. Boar seems like a good target for Oakenform. On the other hand, he has black, which means maybe he has removal? The trades. Okay. I'll take it. Please don't have removal. 3 color. Uh-oh. Does he have a dragon? Well, if we're attacking with a boar, we definitely need to Oakenform it. Are we attacking with the boar is the real question. I think we just Tusk up. No attacks. We can Oakenform up next turn, and then even if we draw a land, we'll have Oakenform and Gallant Cavalry, which seems fine. And maybe he just has removal here. My Oakenform gets saved. Oh, Daggerback. No good. He does have removal. Kind of. Does this save either of these? It kind of doesn't. No matter how they attack. This, I think, is more overall damage. Yeah, as expected. And then he trades with the boar. Oh, no trades. Cool. Boar just goes. That's fine. So now we cavalry. Cavalry is good here. And we can always get talents back to put on, for example, cavalry. Manolith, you got it. You have all the mana in the world. Dragon next turn? What is the Jund dragon? That's Vivictus. Yeah. Vivictus is 6, 7? I don't remember how much Vivictus is. Alright. What are my attacks here? I think I like Talons better than anything else. Oh no, I like Oakenform on the boar. No, keep targeting him. Because I like my boar surviving this. Oh, he's got Lightning Strike. Unfortunate. Electrify. Wild. Well, that's pretty good for you. Well, I guess we still put Talons on. Oh, Talons is still in my graveyard. Ha! Well, everybody attack. Make your blocks. It's fine. He's hoping his big stuff is bigger than my big stuff. Maybe right. I don't know what's in his deck. Nothing so far, apparently. Poor draw. Poor tapping. Should have left the white up. Whatever, it's fine. Go, my pretties! Go and hurt my opponents! Okay. Fair. Keep doing things! Things gonna keep happening. Keep playing Talons of Wildwood. Treat it like an equipment. Move it from creature to creature. Cost 5 every time. 5 to equip. +1/+1 and trample. What a terrible card. Got another Hired Blade in there? Nope. Cool. Two-headed zombie. Seems good. I mean, I'm still attacking here. Definitely willing to make this trade if you are. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I'm sending him in. Like, I am clearly the offense here. No blocks? No blocks? Surely not no block. Okay, okay. That makes a lot more sense. It's possible. I think it's really unlikely. Like, I am not a big streamer. And, you know, maybe they, like, they'd have to have recognized my name. Which is like, what are the likelihoods of that? And then to also, you know, decide to, like, there's a lot of bars to clear before we end up in the situation where my opponent here is ghosting my stream. It's possible, definitely. I think it's really unlikely. Man, what is this dude still holding back that he's not playing? Probably a land. That is sure what I'm holding back. Blocking here seems pointless. Probably don't do it. I should have played a land there. I should have played the Expanse. It is possible. Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha! Can't attack into my Vigilance Elf! Elf is all-powerful! Well, Elf is vigilant. Maybe not all-powerful. Oh, the blocks! He's got a trick! What you got, buddy? Show me. Show me the goods. Oh, he's got try to survive another turn. I see. Good luck. Daggerback. Cool. That lets you kill the boar. Except I'm going to try and win here. Okay. You got it. Root Snare. Play that Fog. Good Fog. Fog bought you a turn. I hope you're happy. Root Snare, my dudes. This guy is 1-0 with a Root Snare in his deck. I'm not sure what to think about that. What else is in his deck? Like, he has to have some kind of card quality to make up for Root Snare being bad. Because Root Snare is most assuredly bad. What if Oakenform? How do you feel about this, sir? Okay. Alright, great, we did it. Saw about half his deck, and it was all mediocre. Some decent removal, some middling creatures, nothing scary, nothing to write home about. Should I bring in Sure Strike? He had a bunch of X2s. Very X2, this deck that I am facing. Ironhide Wolves actually matches up really well against all of the things he's playing. Almost want to bring them back in here. Gallant Cavalry matches up real well against his deck, too. He's got to have something huge. He's got to be ramping into something. What is he ramping into? I think we just have to be really careful about where we use Take Vengeance. I think that's the plan. And otherwise, this is fine? Maybe Mighty Leap is better than a Titanic Growth? Jump over his ground-bound dudes? And he's got an Electrify. Remember that he has an Electrify. Alright. Call that a deck. Let's hope Courser wins the day. This definitely seems like the kind of situation where Courser could indeed win the day. The entire day. Won by Courser. Look at him. He's so happy. He's celebrating. Everybody loves him. I'll keep this. This is fine. Just make a giant Greenwood Sentinel. I'm okay with that. The biggest, most annoying Sentinel in the game. If he goes Druid to the Cowl. He didn't. Lucky. I think the only removal he had was damage-based. I didn't see any unconditional removal from him. Did I? Did he play the black 3? That's kind of unconditional. Okay, I guess we don't Oakenform. Make trades? No trades. Cool. Good turn. All right, we found a vengeance target. No blocks. The next turn we Oakenform. Ah, there's the electrolyzed mana. You gonna electrolyze something? Maybe the board that I play next turn? No, you're just gonna play two-headed zombie. That's fine. Guess what matches up real well against two-headed zombie? An Oakenformed Green Sentinel. Combat! Dude has Menace, so I can't block him. Which is amazing technology. No blocks. That's all you got? You gonna kill my dude on offense? Let's find out. Where's your kill my dude? Show me. Show me kill my dude. Waiting. Nope, you have not found kill my dude? Great. I'm just gonna flood the board then. Kill you next turn. Oh, I could have killed you that turn. Oh, I'm dumb. I really need to pay attention to life totals. I could have gone Titanic Growth Mighty Leap and just won the game there. Assuming that my opponent didn't have any tricks. Which, I'm probably better off assuming that they have tricks. There's the Electrify. Alright, I guess I can't block your zombie here. That you're attacking is remarkably optimistic. What you got, buddy? Show me the root snare. Hey, it's root snare. All right, cool. So here's the question. Does he have +3 damage? I kind of think he does, and I still have Titanic Growth. I don't want to get caught again by just random extra damage that kills me. There we go. That's the random extra damage that would have killed me. Except I can block that random damage. I don't think you attack with Higher Blade here. Alright, show me your blocks. Proud of you. And now we can play a boar. Good turn. What else you got, buddy? Block my thing? Hey, we found him! It's Vivictus! Okay, that's bad news. At least he's not hasty. Show me the attacks. Any attacks? No attacks? Really? No attacks, huh? No, I don't care. I am completely okay with this. None of this matters to me at all. Because he either loses it or dies. And I don't care which one. Alright, where's your blockers now, buddy? Ah, he found Lich's Caress. That's irritating. I guess he did have unconditional removal. Alright, that means this doesn't kill him? This still doesn't kill him. Unfortunate. Alright, stop fighting. Just let me kill you. Ah, he blocked. What a cheater. Alright, nothing relevant. You got me! I guess I have to discard this Plains. We did it. We did it. Man, Oakenform on Sentinel's doing work! Sentinel Oakenform feels real powerful. I ranked up to tier 1. Amazing. How lucky. So good. Alright, I need to refill my water. I've been going for about 3 hours without a break. So, ooh, it's a combat celebrant. In theory, that's something useful for combos. I think that was the game, not frame skips. Like, the game just stuck for a second. So, that, I mean, that happens, I guess. I don't know. Maybe the game is not super optimized. Anyway, we're definitely going to keep this going. I'm feeling good about this deck. I'm having fun with it. So, let me put you on break for a bit, and we'll be back in a moment. And, yeah, see you in a bit. Alright, let's keep this going. I guess we should go back to the main scene before I press any buttons. But, here we are. Ready? Ready to do the thing? May caged Minotaur propel me to victory and justice. Taking its sweet time, loading the things. At least it's not crashing. It's not crashing anymore. That's good. Alright, here we are in the 3-0 bracket. Ready to fight Demo Lion. I wonder what it takes to unlock Actual Lion. Maybe Demo Lion is shareware, and I can send $5 to the devs? Going first. I don't like going first on this. I don't like... This is such a greedy keep. This is such a greedy keep. I think I'm okay with it. I have 2 draws. I have 2 draws to get to 3 mana. Maybe I'll get there. So greedy. Ah! The greed pays off! What a life. Fountain of Renewal. At the beginning of your upkeep, gain a life. Fascinating. Goodbye all of these things. Wow. Just $1.99 a month? What a deal! Blue-white. Alright. Chaos Wand. Target opponent exiles the top of their library until they exile an instant or sorcery. You can cast it for free. This is 5, which means I can go Manalith Daggerback and be in a pretty good place. Let's combat first. Alright, you gonna do some Chaos Wanding? Put the exiled cards that weren't cast this way on the bottom. Alright. Does he get my Lightning Strike or does he get Titanic Growth? He got Titanic Growth! How you feeling about that one? Alright, let's get in there. And let's get Knight of the Tusk on the board. Six mana, 3/7. Not gonna die very soon, but not particularly threatening. Chaos, man. Unreal. Alright, we're just attacking with the Knight here, because I don't want to trade off the Daggerback for his 3/2. We can play some other things. I think this is fine. And then Courser can launch the Daggerback into the air, so I can still attack with it next turn. Alright, well, here we are. Here's my entire board. You are welcome to do things, my dude. How far away are the cards that I know are on the bottom? Oh, they're random. Sure, draw cards. Still looking for lands, huh? Leonin Vanguard! Who are these people? So you don't need to attack. But everybody else, get into the pool. You fly. Sure, make that trade. Trades for days. And I'm okay with letting him have Chaos Wand. What is he going to cast with Chaos Wand? He's going to cast Titanic Growth, or he's going to cast Lightning Strike. And neither of these things are a big deal right now. I don't have the Plummet main. There's no Plummet in here. God, you've clearly been doing good things to be 3-0, but this does not look like good things. I just don't understand what your plan is. Ah, Vengeance against Daggerback. That's a good plan. This seems good. Essence Strike. Essence Sting. Scatter. Essence Scatter. If you want to block, you gotta block the small one, buddy. That's just life sometimes. Main deck Naturalize. I'm definitely bringing in Naturalize. Or Invoke. Invoke is what I have. I'm definitely bringing that in. Chaos Wander, no. This seems like a good deck to play Naturalize against. Hey, he found a Courser. That's cool. And a Chaplain. That's cool. Look at all this life gain my dude is getting. Fortunately, none of it matters. Because I am not going to let you block my flyer today. Get out. That doesn't need to... Yep, there we go. He doesn't have to cast it. I think he can choose to not cast it. I think. Let me check that, actually. Alright, I'll look it up using the actual internet. Chaos Wand? Is that what this thing is called? You may cast that card. Yeah, he doesn't have to cast it. So if he pulls Naturalize with it, he doesn't have to do that thing. That said, Invoke the Divine definitely going into the deck. 100% going into the deck. Is Plummet going in? Plummet is an interesting choice. Bringing in more sorceries or instants seems like a bad idea. Almost makes me want to remove the ones I do have and bring in more dudes. That's probably not right. Like, the odds that he'll draw the Chaos Wand aren't that high anyway. And none of them, like, super wreck me. So this is probably okay as is. Really tempted, though. Maybe I want to take out Take Vengeance. I probably want to take out Take Vengeance. Leave in Lightning Strike. Like, dude just did nothing relevant that game. If I take out Take Vengeance, what am I putting in instead? Another Bristling Boar? Bristling Boar is not bad. I'm really tempted, you guys. I don't want him taking vengeance against my creatures. This is probably okay. I probably can just bank on him not getting it. That seems like a questionable sideboard decision. Like, I think I'm making my deck actively worse in order to play around one card. And I don't think that one card is so powerful that I need to be playing around it. Like, it looks cool. I want to play with it. I'm pretty sure it's not good. This is a hand. I'll keep this hand. Man, what a board. What a set of creatures. Daybreak Chaplain. You got it. Now I got blockers. And then we go Courser, and then we go Rejuvenator. Psychic Corrosion, there it is. He's going to try and win the game off of milling me. That is certainly a plan. Definitely go Courser here. I could have gone Talons. What do you get? Lands. Fine. Where's your additional card draw? Now you Divination. Divination because it's funny. Come on. Do it. 29. So, assuming 3 cards a turn, I have... Whoa! That is some game! I'm not blocking that. I'm losing this game. This game is actually over right now. I have to invoke some Divine here, but I don't know which one to invoke. I think I invoke the Clock. I leave him with the big creature. Because my creatures can outbig his creature. Like, eventually I can just double block or something and kill it. Although that is not near future. There's that Chaos Wand. I have 5. I can go Rejuvenator Talons. Like that plan. Want to get an Oaken form to be able to block the Chaplain. Okay. Dude has some cards in his deck for sure. No blockers. I am really drawing nothing relevant. Do I even attack here? If I throw the Sentinel into the air, I lose the Courser. It's not even worth it. But now I have enough things that I can just double block his Chaplain and end it that way. If he comes in. Which he didn't. Fine. I have Titanic Growth, but I don't know what he has, and I'm worried. Oh, he has Wand up. I'm not gonna. I'll wait until he does something. Like, he for sure wands here. And nothing that he get, like, his Lightning Strike is good here. There's the Titanic Growth. Sure, you get to Titanic Growth. That would have been bad to walk into. It's like, does he have a trick? Well, do I have a trick? Turns out I do. So does he. There's only 2 more tricks, though. There's the Fountain. Yeah, I was totally right on getting rid of a Psychic Corrosion. This is going to be a long, drawn-out game. And I don't want him milling... I don't want to be going at my deck at 3 times the speed he is. It's really irritating. No attackers. Alright, now you get to take Vengeance? No, you get to Lightning Strike. Rest in peace, my Pegasus Courser. I will miss you. Do I save it? I don't think so. I think I wait and use Titanic Growth on something more relevant. Alright, all that's left is Take Vengeance. That's literally the only card left he can grab. So as long as I'm only attacking with Vigilant dudes, Take Vengeance doesn't matter at all. And if he thinks he's going to get something good out of my deck, then I definitely want to attack him and have him use all his mana on the wand. Do I attack with everything? Probably not everything. We can leave these guys at home. I definitely send with a Rejuvenator, though. So if he draws Take Vengeance... No, I don't send with a Rejuvenator. Do I? I don't think so. Maybe I just send with everything. I don't need to throw things away. I want the Talons back is the thing. So I'm actually okay with the Greenwood Sentinel just dying. Alright, show me the wand, guy. Make your wand decisions. Four mana. Is it wand? It's wand, isn't it? It's wand. Find the exact one card that you can. Hello, Take Vengeance. Cast it on nothing. It goes back into my deck. Hilarious. Alright. What are you blocking? Make your blocks. I'm 100% killing your dude. I hope you're okay with that. No question in my mind your dude is dying here. Hey, that's right! Get wrecked, buddy. Get 100% wrecked. Just get all the way wrecked. Alright, what are you gonna do? You gonna try and take vengeance again? You gonna leave your mana up? Show me some spells. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I want to attack you again! Let me attack you! Nothing? Excellent. Alright, well, same plan. Slightly different plan. Very similar plan, but slightly different. Now the plan involves Angel of the Dawn. Here's Essence Scatter. Where's your counter magic? No? Nothing? Excellent. Everybody into the pool. Still not the Rejuvenator, though. Rejuvenator staying home. He was gonna wand again. He is gonna wand again. Look at this guy trying to wand. Where do you think this is gonna get you? Hit actual no creatures. No targets. Everything is great. Please enjoy Take Vengeance. Alright, so how are you blocking, buddy? Where are your blocks? Show me some blocks. You got some blocks in there? There it is. That's a block. Valid. You gonna throw away the angel also? No, just this guy? Okay, cool. Does this... Wait, hang on. 3, 7, 11... No, it's not lethal no matter what. Including the lifelink. So, because he's effectively 22 after combat. This is a good time for Disperse, though. If he has Disperse here, I'm unhappy. But he doesn't! And life is good. Nope, he has only tears. How's that wand treating you, buddy? How you liking that Chaos Wand? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Completely useless, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, eat it. Eat all of it. Please continue to eat. Please enjoy the following things. Yeah, I think just everybody in the pool. Rejuvenator gets in. Everybody gets in. Go. Angel of the Dawn gets in. Alright, on your next turn, You are welcome to use Chaos Wand to kill my angel. Do you have a combat trick? Do you have Mighty Leap or something? Like, what is this? What is happening here? Mighty Leap. Unreal. Alright, let's get a boar out. Yes, he can take Venge. He can Venge all over my Rejuvenator. How good for him. Oh, I could have brought back Talons that turn and put it on the Knight. You can Avenge all over my Rejuvenator? You're just gonna sit there with cards that are useless? Continue to play your cards, sir. Sift, though, that seems good. Man, I would actually already be dead now if it weren't for being able to invoke the Divine on his stupid thing. Games go long in this format sometimes. Especially when you're doing this crap. Sure, gain 2 life. Let me know how that works out for you. I'm just gonna do this now. Seven. Good value. Can I kill it? Where does this go so I can do the most damage? This has to go on... What are my attacks? Just right now if I attack. He blocks Scholar of Stars into Bristling Boar. He blocks Knight of Tusk into Dwarven Priest. And he takes 5. So I put this on the Knight of the Tusk so he doesn't have profitable blocks. And then the Boar and the Knight can go in. And there'll be some trades. I can send in the Gallant everybody into the pool. Whatever. The entire team. Go. I'm done doing math. I am ready to take some losses here in order to effectively deal more damage. Yep, that is exactly what I wanted. Thank you. You did the thing. Is he gonna take Venge? Options seem pretty limited for our blue-white friend on the other side of the table. Okay, drawing a card. Is it a good one? Is it the card you wanted? Is it everything you hoped it would be? It's a Pridemate. You appear to have lost your source of life gain. He's taking vengeance out of his own hand! He's not even using my vengeance! Are you conceding? Is that what's happening? There we go. Man, Vigilance wins the day. Excellent. Excellent. What a completely ridiculously satisfying game. Man, invoke the Divine. Nah, you get nothing. I can understand wanting your money back. Unfortunately, it did what it says it does. Alas, alack, the options in my deck are minimal. Well, we're set up to draft again as soon as this one tanks. Ready. It's Momir Vig, apparently. That's funny, it looks like Teferi. I need like a loading thing, so I know that it's still loading. How do I like this hand? My opponent is going first. This is not good, but it's keepable. That certainly seems like a thing he would like to do. Ah, that's how he got to Fairy. He paid 5. Swiftclaw, my word. Come on, land. I will Vengeance this Swiftclaw if I have to. There's the land. I don't have to. Do I Manalith or do I Courser? I think I Manalith so I can Cavalry next turn for sure. Or just Oracle next turn, which is also fine. We'll take another Swiftclaw hit, and I think that's okay. He's blue-white. How aggressive is he going to be? Let's hope those words don't come back to bite me. Yeah, stone nothing, huh? Alright. Please no scatter. Please no scatter. Thank you. Thank you for no scatter. So what do you have in that deck of yours, Momervig? Dwarven Priest. You got it. Swiftclaw. Block. Block. Really? I guess it's time for Courser. No, it's probably time for Rejuvenator. I want to be able to cast Oracle next turn. Rest in peace, Angel of the Dawn. We'll miss you. Can't attack in the 2-4. No attacks. I guess I can go Courser Sentinel next turn, which seems good. Courser needs to come out sooner rather than later. I need to be able to start dealing him damage. Yeah. Well, that's something I'm going to be taking vengeance on. Do I Courser or do I Oakenform? Oakenform still doesn't match up well with the Sea Serpent, so I guess I Courser. Could put the Sentinel out too, that's not a problem. No attacks. Could have played Dreadmaw this turn, I guess. No, I played a tap land. But Dreadmaw's coming out soon also. I don't think I triple block here. That seems mega dangerous. I could. And then get wrecked by Disperse? No thanks. Yeah. Vengeance will be had. Snapping Drake, what a card. Also a good card. Man, I really wanted to draw a land here. Alright, I guess... we still take Vengeance. Because that's got to go. Oh. Alright, well, Disperse happened. We saw it. And I think we Oakenform the Courser. I think that's where I want to be. And then he can go in and send in a friend. This friend. It seems like a good friend. Although maybe he should be staying home because 3-2 is annoying? Should maybe have not attacked there. Hey, Christmas Baker. Thank you. Yeah, this seems like the kind of deck that Disperse would be in. This is like very, like the cards that I've seen so far have all been very mid-range. Like, the deck is just doing generic, decent blue-white things. So, far more than Chaos Wand deck, I expect this deck to have stuff like Disperse in it. Oh, that's aggressive. Am I just dead? I'm just dead. Amazing! Ghost form! Okay, well, that's certainly some new information. Huh. Huh. Needed more Chaos Wand? Maybe, maybe. Chaos Wand seems like it might have been good for me. Assuming I had 7 mana to spare. So what are we doing here? We're bringing in multiple plummets. Multiple plummets? At least one plummet. Probably keeping in the Basilisk. Oakenform is kind of not as good against people that run Disperse. I'm liking Mighty Leap here. I think Mighty Leap might come in over one of the Titanic Growths. Like, things tend to match up pretty well in this matchup. Yeah, right, Torv? It was scary. But it worked. It sure worked. It sure did some working. Anything else I want to bring in? Do I want to bring in the other plummet? Probably not. Probably not. Think this is probably okay? Just try and make this work now? Try and avoid taking as much damage? Since dude can clearly burst out damage at the end. Running Ghost Form, that's... I don't agree with that decision, but it clearly worked. Alright, well, now I have to watch out for Ghost Form. I just have to play more defensively, I guess. I can do that. It's definitely a thing that is possible to do. I guess it was right about it being a mistake to attack with the Pegasus, too. This is fine. This is fine. Is this fine? This is weak. Whatever. See if I can make this happen. He went down. Alright, cool. He went way down. Whew. Too bad I don't have an aggressive start this time. My deck is mostly green. There is some white, not a whole lot of white. Ah, ha! I found almost exactly what I needed. I still need one more land in order to be able to go Oracle on 4. That is not Oracle on 4. I want to Oracle on 4. That is my goal. Whew, that almost missed. That would have been bad news. I have yet to have a Rejuvenator miss. Thank heavens. Knock on wood. Sky Scanner. Okay, that's a card. Oh. Do I just Oakenform this guy? I kind of want to. I'm just going to send him in. See what happens. Alright, now I can play 4. At least I had to play on 4. Draw me a land. Land for Oracle, please. Drill Master. Sure. Some damage in from that Sky Scanner. It's happening. But I appear to have the aggro advantage right now. My options here are pretty limited. Also, my opponent doesn't have blue. So I think I do just want to be as aggressive as possible here. Maybe I can close it out before he gets his other color. Do you have a 1-mana combat trick? I don't think a 1-mana combat trick even exists in this format. Let's just do as much damage as possible. And hope my opponent never gets there. It's certainly looking like that kind of game. Well, there's the 5th land, for what that's worth. I'm going to hold back the plummet here. Let him block. I'll plummet if he does something tricky. And then I can Titanic Growth next turn for the win. Assuming my opponent has nothing. It looks like my opponent is going to have nothing. Oh, he had Cavalry. That's hardly fair. Alright, team in. Let's see what happens. He can't double block the Bristling Boar, but he can double block the Rejuvenator. Which is reasonable. I think I let him do that, and then I drop Colossal Dreadmaw. It is time for dinosaurs, ladies and gentlemen. This is the kind of board I like to see. 10 power of creatures, 7 life remaining, nothing of relevance in my way. Okay, Colossal Dreadmaw no longer effective. He does have blue. Fortunately, he has spent his blue. I guess just the boar goes in. Let's see if it kills him. Are you dead? You're dead! Alright. Now we probably have to win an actual game in order to move on. But this is a good start. This is a good start. We have a game under our belt. Does anything change? I think still no. I think I am happy with how things line up right now. I think this is probably the best deck I can get, given the situation I have. There is certainly some merit, something to be thought, like, thinking about whether or not to bring in the other Oaken form. The question is what I take out if I bring in the other Oaken form, and I don't want to take out any of my early drops, and I don't want to take out any of my late drops, so it's like, I don't know. I could take out the Manolith, maybe. Go a little lighter on the red sources. Am I going to need it? I might need it. He was really aggressive in game 1. So let's be aggressive in return. And if I get screwed on red sources, then I get screwed on red sources. It's life. I should have brought in a second mountain. Or an actual mountain to make up for the loss of the Manolith. Yeah, I should have brought in another land that can get me red. Oh well. Here we go. I am not keeping this hand, no. This hand I'll keep. I like land on top, that seems good. Want to get the Dreadmaw. Probably should have scribed the land to the bottom. I'm gonna get land anyway. I always get land. Now he's on just blue? But he can divinate his way out. That seems good for him. Did you find the plains, Mr. Vig? If that's your real name. Apparently not. Desperate to find a plains. Found a plains. Too bad. Well, I want to play the boar, so I guess we're playing the boar. Get in there, Courser. Beat him down. Sky Scanner is no match for you. Soon, Sky Scanner will be no match for anybody. That's okay. Bristling Boar is a flyer. Did you know? Oh, come on. Send the scanner in, please. Please, yeah. %100% attacking with the board here. Everybody into the pool. Go. 2011. Yup. That definitely seems like a thing you could do. Where's the disperse? Show me the disperse. There's the disperse. We found it. Cool, you saved yourself 4 damage. That is maybe a good thing to be doing. I'm pretty happy with that, absolutely. Like, he used his disperse as a fog, which, I mean, in the right situation, fog is good, but he definitely could have wrecked me harder with disperse later on. What were the sets in 2011? Wasn't that one of the Ravnica sets in 2011? No blocks. You can deal me damage. I would rather deal you damage in return. It's cavalry. Oh, we might have to be on D now. Or we could take vengeance. Well, this is defensive. Bristling Boar can still attack, and I can leave Courser up. I can actually just attack with Bristling Boar, and that's fine. Bristling Boar is definitely better on offense than on defense. Leaving Courser up is fine. Blocks a 2/2, or blocks Skyscanner. And at some point in the future, vengeance can be taken. Scars of Mirrodin and Innistrad. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Scars of Mirrodin is definitely the kind of set where you flood the board with a lot of little things. That was an aggressive set, man. Cavalry Drillmaster. Aww. Super powered Skyscanner. Why? Alright, I guess you get to attack with the Skyscanner. Who else is coming in? Just the Skyscanner? Good times. No blocks. I'll take it. We'll go down to 12. Dude, look at this board. He's flooding the board with these little dorks. Is it time to take vengeance on Skyscanner? Ooh, Sorin, Lord of Innistrad. That is big game. If I send in the boar... I think I need to leave the boar behind, actually. So I guess we just send in the knight. See how he blocks. Like, I don't want the boar to trade with the Swiftclaw. Blocking everything? You gonna try and kill my Knight of the Tusk? No, you're just trading. That's fine. I guess blocking is allowed. Alright, now I have big things. How do you feel about big things, my friend? Oh no. How many knights does he have? He's got a couple of knights. Knights you control gain double strike until end of turn. That's awful. Well, this definitely goes in. This, I think, goes in? This is questionable, because I am likely to take a lot of damage next turn. Because he's got 2 knights, 3 knights, including this one, and they're all going to be double striking? How do I block that? Good lord. Can I block that? And he might have ghost form, which makes it even worse. Yeah, Dino probably should stay home. That's unfortunate. Let's still attack with the Knight of the Tusk, though. Maybe he'll block with the Valiant Knight. That'd be nice. Skyscanner, sure. I mean, he can't double strike and ghost form, so I've got that going for me. Gearsmith Guardian, that guy's big. Cool, no double striking this turn, I guess. So what's your combat look like? I wish I had more on this board. This is super threatening. I guess I don't attack here? Like, I could send the Dreadmaw in the air and then attack with the Knight of the Tusk on the ground. I could send the Tusk in the air and attack with the Dreadmaw on the ground. If I attack with the Dreadmaw, he just doesn't block it, right? I need him to want to block things. Like, what are his trades if he blocks the Dreadmaw? Is he going to, though? Probably not. Like, I think my attacks are good. Like, I think they trade well with his creatures. But if he doesn't trade, I'm just dead. Which I think means I just can't attack. Like, I need him to make the first move so I can feel safer. Trusty Pack Beast getting a scanner back? Wild. Doesn't block the Dreadmaw, he dies there? That's not true. I can only deal 10 with the Dreadmaw. He's definitely got a better board than I do at this point. My stuff still trades pretty well, but it's entirely dependent on him deciding to trade. Oh, it's a creature. And he's really close to Ghost Form just killing me. No, because, like, this only deals 6 in the air. He's at 14. With Titanic Growth, it's 10. But that's not dead. Over 2 turns, yes, it's dead. But then I have less blockers, and I think he just kills me on the swing back. Like, if I only have Knight of the Tusk, Bristling Boar, and Greenwood Sentinel up, right? He attacks and double strikes his dudes. He attacks and double strikes his dudes. Which means I have to block all 3 of the double strikers. Which means I take 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. I take exactly lethal. I can't attack. I can't afford to attack. Like, I need him to go in so that I can survive an attack, and then we can talk about, like, what I can do against him. Alright, let's go to blocks. I don't want to lose my Dreadmaw, and I'm going to lose my Dreadmaw if I block. I need to make him use his abilities, though. Is that enough to make him use the ability? Cool. Alright. Growth on my boar lets my boar survive, and kills his knight. This dude is surviving anyway, and I can just vengeance on my guy. Growth here, I don't want to, I will need to leave more of my dudes alive, I think. And I could still vengeance on his Valiant Knight. I maybe should have thrown away the Sentinel in order to not take so much damage. I'm probably just dead here. He probably has Ghost Form, and I'm just dead. I still can't afford to attack here, I think. Let's see. If I go in with Courser and Dreadmaw, I'm blocking 5, 2, and 2. So I'll take 6. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, no. I have 4 blockers. If he has no tricks, and I go in with Courser and Dreadmaw... On the other hand, if he has Ghost Form, I'm dead anyway. So let's just go in and try and win the game next turn. Forgot I had the Oracle for a second. Now I actually survive if he attacks with everything and has no tricks. But if he has no tricks, then I win on the swing back, which is great. Dwarven Priest. I'd no longer win on the swing back. Unfortunate. That's a lot of life. And I no longer survive his attack. Because I have 4 blockers. So I'm taking 5 back. Oh no! Vengeance! Alright. If I Oakenform Knight of the Tusk, and I have 4 blockers after combat, after my combat. Oh, I'm just dead here anyway. Yeah, he had Ghost Form. I'm just dead anyway. There's nothing I could have done. I needed to block better earlier. I needed to not take the 6 from the Knight, and I didn't even think about it. It's life sometimes. Alright. So, I could potentially have played that better by not taking the extra damage from the Knight. In order to do that, I would have needed to throw away my my Sentinel. Which maybe means that which probably means that I wouldn't have been able to attack in a future turn. So we'd still be in some kind of standoff. Nothing happening on either side. I think he still has the advantage there. Like, I think he's drawing better than I am. But I don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to say. Like, I definitely don't have any guarantees there that he would win the game if it went long versus me winning the game. Drop the ball on that Knight attack. That's alright. We got another chance. We can keep this going. Ghost Form, though. Troublesome. Alright, maybe this one lines up a bit better. Jarl Master. Master of Jarls. I do not like this hand. I have a Basilisk on 3, but that's not such a good game that it's worth chancing it. Alright, I'll keep this. Lands into Rejuvenator. Keep the Basilisk on top, seems good. Basilisk is a play I can make. Ooh. Yet another blue-white deck. Seem to be running into a lot of those at this stage of the game. Triple color? Dangerous. I hear good things about Omen Speaker. Seems like a good card. So do I start with Basilisk? I want to be able to attack, right? If he's going to go defensive, I want to be able to get in there. I think Basilisk is better than the Rejuvenator. I don't even have anything to accelerate into. Like, the case could be made that maybe I want to get my white sooner rather than later, but I'm not going to cage anything this early. Psychic Corrosion. Good night, Kaladin. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, time to get in there. Go fight win. Time to invoke some divines. I'm looking forward to the sideboard game. Oh, I just cage it! I can cage it! This is absolutely worth doing. Because I'm so slow right now. Good cage. Quality caging. Alright, what else have you got, buddy? Doomed Dissenter. Bold. I guess now he could kill my Basilisk if he wanted to. Do I let him kill my Basilisk? The pressure's kind of off now. I don't have to be that aggressive. I'd rather not trade off the Basilisk for half of a Doomed Dissenter and an Omen Speaker. No attack. It's not worth it to Titanic Growth here. Like, I'm not even killing anything relevant. And I have enough time now that Psychic Corrosion is no longer in my face. God, turn 3 Psychic Corrosion changes the game so much. It's like I now have exactly 10 turn to lives. Maybe less, depending on, like, if he has any draw spells, which, you know, blue deck, probably going to have some draw spells. Sweet. Look at these lands. Aren't they neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Irritating. Come on, Jarl Master. Show me some Jarls. Oh my god, dude. I am so good at Magic, you guys. My opponent's not drawing land, so clearly they're drawing something worthwhile for them. Neonate. Really? I'm gonna have to fight through Neonate here? This is your game plan? 1 damage a turn for 20 turns? Oh my god, please, please. Alright, fine. Yeah, his deck certainly looks like a deck that would support a Chromium if he found one. Maybe the fact that he's 3-1 means that he has one? Maybe the fact that he's 3-1 means that he doesn't. Wow, main phase Neonate activation. I changed my mind. If this dude is going to go main phase Neonate activation, then he probably has a Chromium, because he needs something to offset that. You guys, I drew a land. Brilliant. Me too, man. Look at this. I've got a chasm filled with trees. Huge tracts of land. Yep, that's where we're at. You heard incorrectly, Darkstar. I like a modicum of land. This is an overwhelming bounty. I block here. I don't know what you're planning on doing here, but I'll block. I will take your bait. What is the bait? Irritating. Extremely irritating. And he gets the Omen Speaker back? Unhealthy. Alright, I am saving my Basilisk, though. This is worth it to save my Basilisk, I think. I mean, I'm pretty short on creatures at the moment, so saving the few creatures I have seems important. At least I get to attack next turn. Enjoy your scries. Oh, I get to attack with the Rejuvenator. What a life. 2 bottom. Still no lands, huh? Maybe I could trade you some of mine for some of your spells? I would like spells. Spells seem good here. Leaving the Basilisk back. Because, unfortunately, he is the aggro here. I am on the back foot. Unreasonable. Dwarven Priest. Beautiful. I should have just attacked. I would have taken some damage, but that would have been fine. I'm not just going to let you attack me with a Dwarven Dissenter, with Doom Dissenter, please. Alright, you got it. Have your 2/2 black zombie. A thing! That's true. There's really not that many left. And at least one of them is in the bottom 5. Do I just send them both in? Rejuvenator seems poor. This will trade for 2 things, but maybe that's okay because the things are appropriately sized at this point anyway. Yeah, okay, I'm killing both, that's fine. Oh yeah, the Angel has no shortage of places to plant her seeds. I could play another one of her. Militia Bugler! Hopefully you just put 4 lands on the bottom. You certainly didn't put a creature into your hand. Bugler returned with no results. Rest in bugles. Oh. That's not how this works. Also, that's not an attacker? I don't think he understands ghost form. Like, why would you attack with Neonate? Right? Like, this makes me real curious as to what he has in his deck to have made it this far. Because, like, he's got to be doing something, and I have no idea what. Like, he is somehow 3-1 with the plays that we have seen so far. Okay, the Angel is dwindled. Angel now stays home forever. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I am fairly confident that it tries to match you by win rate. Like, if it takes too long, it won't. But, oh my god, please. Like, it'll expand the search after a certain amount of time. But otherwise, it will... Oh yeah, absolutely, Devonok. I am definitely getting back Talons. Ah, they've got an Angel too. Good for them. I will take the 1 damage from the Neonate. That is fine. Give me my Talons back. Where am I actually? 10, 11, 12, 13. And I know there's one at the bottom. So there is at most 3 possible lands that I could draw. Can I afford to just go in here? If I can't go in, then Angel is going to be problematic. Like, I only have... I think I just need to attack. So here we go. I guess this opens me to take 6 damage a turn instead of 4 damage a turn, so I am lowering my clock by a turn by attacking. I have 3 turns instead of 4 turns by virtue of attacking with a Rejuvenator, unless my opponent is bad. Which, I'm not ruling that out, I guess. My opponent definitely has the opportunity to be bad here. Okay, okay. Send Vampire Neonate in. Oh! Well, I'm probably dead. Even after all of this, I am probably dead. What's my draw here? Greenwood Sentinel. Rest in peace. Really? Ugh, I wish I had anything to do to him. Alright, well, I'm definitely muting you. You're not a good person. Like, I almost want to take land out at this point. This is ridiculous. Manalith comes out. Plummet comes in. I think Plains comes out. And Mountain comes in. To make up for missing the extra land. To make up for mixing the extra red. Probably want to bring in Mighty Leap over one of these Titanic Growths. I think I bring in the second Plummet, because I too am very worried about dragons. So I guess... What do I take out for the second Plummet? Sentinel? Kind of still want something in the early game. Talons? Daggerback? Daggerback didn't do much that game. Daggerback was not that relevant that game. I think I'm okay with that. Talons also seems less relevant. You're not wrong. I don't know, he had charge. Like, maybe he plans on making more tokens than I saw? Or maybe he just has charge. I don't know. 0 lands in my opening hand. This is what I have been given to work with, my dudes. This is the life that has been chosen for me. Thank you for the follow, Christmas Baker. Hopefully, I will deserve it. I can keep this. This is fine. Need a land, though. Goodbye, Bristling Boar. Sure. Still need lands. Please. Please do not remedy last game by giving me 0 lands. Please. That is not how statistics is supposed to work. Man, now I want Talons. Land or Talons. Either of those is okay. Land, I will take it. Alright, we attack first. Just in case. Make him think. I know he has tricks. Okay. That's fair. That is a reasonable bluff to call. Looking for lands too, my dude. I see. I understand. I see how it is. So does anybody know if I move... Oh, I forgot to bring in Invoke! I forgot he had the thing. I forgot to bring in the Invoke. That's real unfortunate. Well, let's hope I can kill him before he kills me. I mean, it's sure possible that Psychic Corrosion will actually do nothing this game. Well, it got rid of the things that weren't lands. Maybe I'll draw land now and get Angel. That would be nice. Alright, Jarl Master. What you got? Nothing? Nothing on 4? What a great 4. I guess I had nothing on 4 also. Come on, land. Hey! Well, let's attack with some things, yeah? Jarl Master has potential responses to this. That's the creature. Give it flying. Disallow. Lock. Seems unlikely. What'd you get? Bristling Boar and Timbergorge. What'd you got? Is it your turn to play Angel? Dwindle! Why you gotta be dwindling my Angel? It's not fun. Well, that is the land. Unfortunately, I cannot play Dreadmaw this turn. So now, I would like, for the remainder of the game, to not draw land. That's what I would like. I know, right? I keep having needs. I keep wanting things. How dare I? Darkstar, so help me, I will turn this stream around. Mighty Leap? Really? You know what happens to things that fly. They fall. Can't have you blocking my Courser. Sentinel needs to soar. Alright, you're at 6. Chromium 7? I think Chromium 7, right? Herald of Faith. Oh no. Alright, I guess we're just playing Colossal Dreadmaw then. And maybe we take vengeance against this Herald. Omen speakers can't jump. We did not, unfortunately. There was a lot of delay, a lot of waiting, and then my opponent played Inspired Charge to deal me 9 in one turn, and left me with no recourse against their flyer. And then offensively GG'd me. You gonna get something out of the Bugler this time? Or is Bugler gonna miss again? Oh, Bugler hit. He found a Falcon. That seems good. for people that like falcons. Is Herald going in? You gonna gain your 2 life? No. Wild. Okay. If I attack with just the Dreadmaw, he trades down. But that's okay. If I also attack with anything else, it just gets eaten. So I think I attack with just the Dreadmaw. Yeah, right? It was not a good experience, I'm not gonna lie, Kaladin. I wanted better from my opponent. I was disappointed. I'm gonna block with all the things? No. Okay, cool. That's a great block. Please continue to make blocks exactly like that, Mr. Jarl. Yeah, there's this one, and then there's this one. I think they're both visible. This one is kind of hidden behind the song title. What do you get? Rejuvenation in Forest. Fine. He's gotten a lot of stuff down here. I didn't even realize that my Tusks and my Oaken forms were all gone. I was not paying attention. Stuff was just getting milled. And it was... There it is. There's Chromium. Unfortunate. Fortunately, Talons on Dreadmaw fights well against Chromium. I like my odds here. I don't think Courser needs to go in. Okay. What else needs to happen here? If I attack with everything, what does he do? He can't not block Dreadmaw. So Dreadmaw can go to the Herald, and then he can block Courser, block Sentinel, and take exactly 6 and die. So he has to block Sentinel, let Courser through. So I'll lose a Sentinel. He'll lose the Falcon and the Herald. Otherwise, he has to block Chromium into Dreadmaw. And then he blocks a Sentinel with the Herald. And the Rustwing Falcon to block the Courser, he takes 2. I lose a Sentinel, but he's out Chromium. I think I like that. And I still have Angel of the Dawn on defense. I think that's okay. I think that's good. I think that's extra damage. Yeah, go. Everything's flying anyway, it doesn't matter. There we go. Okay, great. Oh, he's killing the Courser. Fascinating. Surprising choices being made here. I can't cast Talons. If I do... Hello. Please undo this thing. I can't cast Talons even if I bring it back, so I'm just... Hello? Excuse me? It's not letting me end the turn. Alright. I don't know what that was. That was super weird. Swiftclaw, sure. You gonna attack with the Herald? Is now the time? Can I finally take my vengeance? Nothing. Okay, cool. Let's just get Talons back then. $13. I'm actually unsure whether to go Oracle or Talons here. I think I want Talons. I think I don't want Talons. I think I want Oracle. Yep, my flyer has -3 power. Dwindle has done some work. Excuse me? What does drawing this card mean? Drawing this card actually takes away a turn. Didn't I mute you? No, it doesn't heal a blocker. It doesn't do anything. Really? Okay, that's fair. Let's kill that Herald. Does it accelerate? Hang on. Yeah, obviously he's hoping to deck me. What? Why? Okay, you got me. Ah, that was his game. Okay. Resolve. Now we go Oracle. This guy, I swear to God. Cleansing Beam and Chromium. And he doesn't deserve any of it. That sounds really elitist, doesn't it? But I just don't believe the kind of plays I've seen from this dude. 7 left. I draw 6. To 4, I draw to 3. Yeah! Eat it! 100% bringing in Invoke now. Oh my god. Get ready for game 3. Just you wait. Cause he conceded early. I'm not gonna stoop to his level, Devin Rock. It's not where I want to be. Talons did some work. Pretty happy with that. Is there anything that I feel like isn't worth keeping in? Maybe the Rejuvenator? Still want mana, though. Like, I need to bring in Invoke the Divine. No question. I just don't know what to cut for it. Maybe one of the tricks. Like, the tricks weren't that important. Take Vengeance did almost nothing that game, to be honest. I'll never be able to take Vengeance against Chromium. I think I just get rid of Take Vengeance. I think I'm a lot more likely to do better things with other creatures. Like, he's playing super defensive anyway. I think Take Vengeance actually bad against him. He's got plenty of flyers. Double Plummet is good. Mighty Leap probably also good. Yep. All right, keeping this. All right. Let's show Jarl Master who the true master of Jarls is. Oh, make him the ability... Does that work? Huh. I don't know if that works. That's interesting. I'm gonna take a look at that. I'm not exactly sure how. This is a mulligan. Jeez. And thank you very much for the follow, Kaladin. Alright, I'm keeping that, I guess. That's a hand. Yes, I want land on top because I want to do something with these Roxas. I should have put the land on the bottom. What am I thinking? This is a long game. Well, let's hope I don't lose because I don't get the draw in time. There's the Neonate. He's ready to go on the offensive. It was like 3 turns away from getting milled out last game. Something like that. Just main phase, use the ability. Come on. Alright, would be nice to actually draw a play on 3 or 4. Ah, Bugler. Dude is bugling. Right on, right on. Yes, he forgot to use the ability. Wall of Mist. This is what I'm up against, you guys. This is the life I have been forced to lead. Yeah, well, this is a variety stream, so I can't say I'm going to be drafting all the time. But if all you're here for is Magic, then I'm happy to have you around when I'm playing Magic. Whatever. F6. Still nothing. Rocks Oracle next turn. Ugh, Swiftclaw. Unfortunate. Nice, nice. Very nice, Neonate. Very nice. Well done. Neonate. I don't believe it. I don't believe this guy. I don't know everything about this guy. None of it is believable. Ah, there is a low spell that I should have played a million turns ago. Trade for the Swiftclaw if you'll let me. Alright, no lands, but we can go Sentinel Wildwood? Sentinel Oakenform even? Sentinel Talons? Oracle doesn't match up well with a Bugler, so I think that's bad. Sentinel Oakenform... Yeah, he doesn't even have the blue. He's got nothing. Like, I'm not even sure what he's doing here. Sentinel Oakenform seems good. Man. Game is so chugging ever since the M19 patch. I don't know what they did. I don't know what they changed, but this has been problematic. Oh, he found a plains. Good job. Dwarven Priest, sure. That is a card. That is a card you are allowed to play. There's Rejuvenator. I think we go Rejuvenator and then Talons on the Sentinel. Come along, my friend. The time has come to trample over small dudes. Well, I mean, everybody who has an invite is going to be getting more invites, so that's something. I think they're doing a big stress test next week. Come on, Rejuvenator. Find me and land. Yeah, it did it. Found the land. Goodbye, Lightning Strike. Goodbye forever. It is kind of annoying to see cards with Rejuvenator that you know you're never going to be able to play. Feel like I've put Lightning Strike at the bottom of my deck with Rejuvenator far more times than is like representative for just purely based on luck. But maybe it just sticks out of my mind more because it is a super annoying thing to have happen. Get in there, Sentinel. Do your work. That's true. I will see it again. Well, hopefully not. If he goes Corrosion and I see it again, then definitely that's a bad sign. That's a bad time. Let's kill both of the O3s, both of the X3s. That seems good. I'm ready to do damage. Do you have a combat trick here? Like, how are you planning on dealing with my Sentinel here? Oh, really? Do I Mighty Leap in order to still get the kill? Mighty Leap doesn't save my guy, but it does mean I get to kill the other one. And I still get to play the Oracle this turn. I think I'm okay with it. I think it's a reasonable trade. Man, Chemical Zone. Ah, Bristling Boar. That seems like a good target for Talons of Wildwood. You've got a Falcon. Do I just send the Oracle in and trade off with the Priest? I think I'm okay with that. Like, the other choice is to enchant him up with the Talons first, which costs 5 of my 7. And I'd rather play a creature here. If he trades, he trades. The double block. Okay. Yeah, I want to play the Tusk. All right. How you doing up there, Jarl Master? Nothing? Stone? Nothing? What a great day to be alive. Yep. Yeah, that's a really good point. So I should not play the Bristling Boar. I am perfectly happy to get my Talons back, though. And I think I even dump him on the Rejuvenator so I can attack with both. If he wants to kill off the Rejuvenator, so be it. Don't recall which ones. So there is an overlay. You can always, like, mouse over stuff on my board and see what it is. Mighty Leap! Rest in peace, Rejuvenator. It's fine. That is not a huge loss. Opponent still not in a good place. Let's get some Talons back. Takes so long to tap mana, jeez. Alright, does he block here? No. Okay. What is an ability type card? There isn't a card of type ability. An ability is something that a permanent does. Like, it has an ability that you can activate or an ability that you can trigger. Like, this is an ability. Bristling Boar can't be blocked by more than one creature. It is a creature with an ability on it. Anything else? Nope, I think we're done. I should probably play the board out, actually. Like, I need to get slightly more aggressive on this board. I'll feel better about it once I have something else down. Angel the Dawn, you got it. Yes, yes. Some types of abilities are activated abilities, as opposed to triggered abilities. Great forest. Quality forest. Wonderful. That's exactly what I want to see. Now that he has things out, I think I definitely want to play the war. Probably should have played the war last turn anyway. Like, after I saw him not block with the Falcon, I should have played the boar. What is the plan, my friend? Nope. Actually. It's 5. Let's say I don't block. Are you going to charge? No, okay. Alright, now let's plummet your dude. I don't want to take this damage. I want to attack you for lethal. Oh, he's going to Cleansing Ray here. Should have just taken it. Unfortunate. I mean, the plummet is maybe worth not taking the damage. I don't know. That's kind of a tough call to make. Cleansing Nova is, in fact, the new Wrath of God. It does this thing. You can choose to either destroy all creatures or all artifacts and enchantments. Which is good in some situations, very rarely unlimited. Well, we have lethal, assuming that my opponent has nothing. Watch this be the turn he gets the island. He got something playable. Whether it's a land or not, I don't know. Yeet. That looks like a concede to me. Hey! Rest in peace, Yarrow Master. You deserved none of the success that you got. Feeling good about this. Feeling good about this. All right. One more. This is the last match. Win or lose, this is the end of this particular draft. And I still have enough gems to draft again, although I think I will be done after that. It's now approaching my usual stream end time. So let's see how this one works out. You got all of the artifacts together? Well done. I remember there was a set of equipment that worked that way in the first Mirrodin cycle. And that was... You are probably 100% correct, Evanok. There was a set of, like, sword, shield, and helm that equipment that all went together. And if you equipped all of them on the same creature, the creature was, like, hexproof, +9/+9, like... When they attacked, you destroyed something, or some really ridiculous set of abilities. It was pretty rad, and it never happened, but it was rad. This is atrocious. Let me try that again. Wow, Alton John has done a lot of drafting. Ah, right on. Yeah, Slay the Spider is good. Slay the Spider is real good. This is a hand. Put Talons on the bottom. That's not what I want to see here. I don't know what I want to see, but I'm pretty sure it's not Talons. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, you gotta be really careful about artifact destruction. In some sets it matters, in some sets it really doesn't. But when it matters, it really matters. Alright, you gonna kill my Armasaur? Was that the plan? Murder! Yup, dead Armasaur. Come on, land. Hey, we got there. Hello, Gallant Cavalry. Please. I need your assistance. Bring a friend. Three color. Dragon colors. Worrisome. I'll bite. What you got? Okay, good answer. Well, I know how to deal with Giant Spider. Kind of. Five 1/1 tokens. Take control of opponent's creature and deal 3 damage to an opponent. Yeah, that seems fair. Chaos Warp Dragon? Jund is Vivictus Asmati, right? Oh, yeah. Chaos Warp Dragon. I get it. I understand. Fell Spectre. Oh, no. Rest in peace, Oakenform. I'll miss you. I wonder if this dude drafted synergies. Or if Fell Spectre is just Fell Spectre. I want another land. Maybe if I sing the land song, my deck will give me a land. Left hand, yeah, okay. Let me put my left hand on the mouse. And then click and turn, and maybe that'll work. Come on, Mr. John. We're all waiting for you. What am I expecting to see here? This looks like a Titan form to me. It'll overcompensate. You're probably right. This looks like a Titan form. I don't think I want to lose my dude to Titan form, so I guess no blocks. And then I will take vengeance upon this spider. Oh look, it's a Courser. Pretty good. He still has Titan form up. Well, if I thought he has Titan form, he still has Titan form. I mean, I can't just play around Titan form all the time, right? Maybe I should wait and then only attack with the Courser? Whatever. If he has it, he has it. Better use it now than, like, later when it's going to kill me or something. Could have, but that's really aggressive. I don't need to cage a Centaur Courser. Ah, that's his trick. That wouldn't have even worked. His spider would have lived, but he wouldn't have killed my guy. Was not the trick I was expecting. I mean, it does the same thing. Dude still lives. Should have just blocked the spider. If he had the trick, he had the trick. I don't know if I don't think it was worth playing around. Because now I'm just taking a bunch of damage forever. At least until I get another land, I can play the Angel. Daggerback! What a card. Alright, I guess we take some vengeance here. No attack. I am, unfortunately, very behind. I think I'll trade off the Sentinel for the Basilisk, though. It seems fair. What's happening over here? Mind Rot? Oh, no! Wow! Wow! That's brutal. Impressive work, my dude. Alright, I no longer want to land. I want something I can play. This is just over. I'm pretty sure this is just over. Do not like my odds here. Thank you. Good timing. Well done. I want a Rocks Oracle. Draw me a Rocks Oracle. Hey! I picked my wish. That means I get to draw again, right? Playing Go Fish rules? Guess we are, because Rocks Oracle is going to let me draw again anyway. Seems good. No attack. Strangling Spores? What a cheater, this guy. Look at him just having removal all the time. Unreasonable. Down to 2. Please, no duress. Please. Thank you. No attack. No. Bad touch. I would like to continue living, thank you. Extremely touch and go right here. Not that I think I'm in this game, but I'm still not dead. We are very on the edge right now. I don't like that. Dislike. Found a creature. It's something. I will trade against your child. You can send the Child of Night in, and I will block with the Elvish Rejuvenator. Go for it. Whenever you're ready. No attack. I am happy to give you my Rejuvenator in exchange for your Child of Night. Bristling Boar actually is pretty good here. Will you tap lands, please? Insta-kill my boar, right? That's the plan? Just immediately kill it? Boar in. Okay. Ah, I've got one of those. To think, he could have just done that a couple of turns ago and probably killed me with it. Please enjoy your life. I aim to get rid of it slowly but surely. I am less in trouble now. Yes, accurate. I am still likely in trouble. But the way out is visible. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Please don't shock me. That would be extremely unfortunate. Oh, changed his mind. I guess because I could quad block and just kill it. And he would trade for an Sentinel. Ooh, Rabid Bites. Sentinel down. Rest in peace, Sentinel. You will be missed. I mean, Dragon is pretty likely at some point. Vivictus is a problem. Whoa. That dude is bigger than all of my dudes. I'm still blocking your spider, my dude. This is going to continue to happen. Like, you think I'll just forget or something? Like, what is your game plan? Well, now I can double block the Baloth with boars. But it'll be a while before I can actually get in. Actually, I have, like, Boar Rejuvenator as a block, which is not bad either. Which means that maybe I can do Courser in with the boars? In with an boar? No, not anymore. I cannot tap 2 things because then he attacks with 3 things and I cannot block them all. So unfortunate. I wish I had my angel back. I miss my angel. Now this is an attacker, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. I didn't even sing. I kind of sang it, I guess. But now we got a knight. Do I attack with a boar? Leaving myself with 3 creatures up? Seems dangerous. I'm gonna start attacking with a knight, though. I don't want him to draw removal and just end it. Ha! 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 He drew a creature! Woo! Good decisions. Good decisions. No. I would be sending the boar in the air with a courser. If I'm attacking with a boar, it's going to be a flying boar. Alright, if I attack with the Knight of the Tusk, I again need him to not have any removal spell. Yeah, I can't afford to. I don't have any buffer. He just needs another Hired Blade or a removal spell or something, and it's just over. Yep, I'm behind. Please no. Please. Please. Why? Why? I mean, I guess there's only so many cards left to draw. He's ahead of me there, too. Alright, now he's actual ahead. If I don't draw a creature, I'm just dead. Cool. Let's hope he doesn't figure it out. Please do not correctly determine that I don't... Oh, thank heavens. Don't have that many turns to follow through with this, unfortunately. Where do we put this? I guess we put it on the Knight of the Tusk? Or we put it on a boar, except the boar isn't vigilant. Yeah, I think Tusk. Still can't attack, though. It is 6 against 6. Four cards left. 9, 15, 16. Oh, jeez. I have one more land in here. He is definitely winning this game. It's going to be slow, but it's going to be certain. Oh, I'm just dead on the Fell Spectre. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Should have played out my hand. That's a win. That is, in fact, a win. Alright. That was pretty even, though. He had some good removal. It was mostly just a bunch of back and forth. So I think I need more tricks. Let's see. I might want Active Treason. Is now the time for Active Treason? I'm just taking this Manolith out. Manolith is not where this deck needs to be. Mighty Leap in. Really thinking about that Active Treason, my word. If this game goes long again, I probably want Tormenting Voice. I don't need Invoke. I don't need Plummet. Thornhide Wolves matches up well. Maybe I want Thornhide Wolves over, like... Over what? Armasaur is good on D, but, like, not exactly the kind of creature size I'm looking for. Maybe I'm just okay as it is. That was really even. There was a lot of back and forth. Just need to not get wrecked in the beginning. In the way that I got wrecked. Alright, let's try this. I'm out of water again, you guys. What a disaster. Alright, here goes. I think I have good odds. Like, his deck is good, but it's not amazing. Is my deck good? It's sure possible that my deck is good. I think I just want to keep this. God, it says nothing early. And no white either. I don't want to keep this. This is so dangerous. At least I have Rejuvenator. Sure. Keep. Excellent. That's what I needed. Child of Night, you got it. Please, allow me to block. No attack? Oh, the attack! I'll take it. No, I make this trade, because I'm dropping Bristleborn next. I'm okay with this. Or I'm dropping Gallant Cavalry, rather. Cavalry over Bristleborn. Okay, I have better Oakenform targets. Come on, Spider. Ah, Rabid Bite. No good. I still trade. That's fine. I got Bristleborn. Sure. You have infinite life. I'm happy for you. This one I Oakenform Smash. That seems good. Okay. I could even double Oakenform here. I don't know if that's good. Double Oakenform is a little questionable. I think I want to keep the other one back to make another big creature. He does have Murder in there somewhere. Ha! Forgot how Bristling Boar works, huh? No double blocks, my friend. None. I could see him clicking them both and being like, oh, I'm gonna wreck him. Nope. Here's the Murder. Yep. There it is. And then I'm going to take vengeance on his Bristleboar. Seems like a good time. Dang. Just card for card the whole way down. Here I don't block because I want to Oakenform. Sure. Yep, he does. Fortunately, it's expensive. It's 4. Alright, I am expecting him to double block here. Because he has snap tried to double block this kind of thing before. Really? Okay. Ah. Yeah, that's not okay. You do not get to do this thing. This thing you are trying to do. That you do not get. Ew. Alright, I guess Dasilisk is staying home. Courser's good. I have not actually played Gungeon. I've seen it. I understand the mechanics of it, but I haven't actually played it. I'm gonna play this, because if he wants to Spectre, then fine. But I don't want to take damage from it. Oh crap, I should have attacked with the Courser. What am I doing? Missing out on single points of damage. Yep, that's fine. I don't have anything that I'm missing if I go late. Besides, this is almost over. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Like, I don't like my odds here. Really don't like my odds. I don't think it's worth it for him to start... Oh, no. Throwing away creatures. I guess it is worth it for him to start throwing away creatures. This is problematic. Well, here we are on just Pegasus Courser. Yeah, I didn't think this was going to go that well for me. My position is a lot more tenuous than his. Woo! That is some game. Hello, I clicked. Thank you. And here we are, at 2 life, once again. Oh boy. Do not like my position. No attack. Yeah, right? There's the spider. Alright, we're at parity. That's bad. That is bad news. This is alright. I am 1 ahead. I need to be 2 ahead before I can start throwing Knight into the air. Aha! I am now 2 ahead. Winning. Rejuvenator. Cool. That doesn't even count as a creature. If this gets through, it doesn't kill me. Ha 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 ha! Still 2 ahead. He might have a trick, though. This definitely goes there. Okay. It's fine. So you're saying this... Oh, no. There goes my chance. Now I'm even. No, now I'm only 1 ahead. But I need to be more than 1 ahead in order to survive Baloth. That's not true. I have good blocks. If I have 5 blockers, I'm almost dead. Yeah, no attacks here. If what he has is a trick, then I can't afford to attack there. That's not true. Because if he has a trick, I'm still even. The backflash vampire? I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, this definitely goes. Yes, yes, yes. He's got the flash 3-2. What else lines up well? This will trade for something. I'm okay with that. This also. Everything attacks except for the little second. No. Everything trades. This is all good. Everything is good here. I think I actually send the Sentinel and make the Sentinel fly. Because nothing else needs to fly. And even if it trades 1 for 1, it's still good. Amazing Angel. What a draw. That was the draw I needed. Angel maybe not be the hero that I deserve, but is definitely the hero I need. Alright, so where are your other trades here, huh? Sure, reasonable. Okay, yeah, I'll kill them both. That's fine. You gonna trade off your Epicure or your Vigilant Bailoff? So here's the question. How important is this ability? He's got some life gain in his deck. Is all the life gain gone? Will he never gain life again? If he plays a Child of Night, like I just die to that thing. Alright, we are in a pretty good place here. Strangling Spores. No, my Angel! How dare you? Cool, he's down to maybe 1 trick at best. So let's consider him having 2 creatures. Which means I can attack with actual everything here. Not the Sentinel. Yes! 1-1, kids. We're getting there. The possibility exists. MTGA just crashed. Wonderful. Please let me get back into the game. That was an awful time for MTGA to crash. I wonder if there's like some memory leaks going on, especially around Undo. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to win that either. It didn't look good. But Angel. Angel came from behind and did the thing. Alright, get me back into the game. Please don't make me auto-concede it. Whew. Alright. Do I make any changes to my deck? Is there anything that needs to happen now? Anything else that I need to have in here? This worked out pretty well. I think I'm changing actual nothing. Excuse me? What format do you think I'm playing? Okay. Well, hopefully it'll time out and then get me into the game with his deck. It's a feature. Right. Right. This is my believing you face. Yeah, maybe it just auto-submits. Here's hoping. This is my deck. Oh, wait. This needs to happen. I can't even do that? Oh, no. This is not going to end well. If it even lets me into the game. Hopefully it does. That would be nice. We're here. We have a deck. This is a good hand, actually. Have we even seen his red card? What card does he have that's red? Ugly. I like my odds on drawing more lands. I feel like Take Vengeance can go, given the way that these games have played out. Card count seems normal. Turn auto tap back on. Maybe that'll help things. Especially in situations where I don't need to do the math. If I need to actually tap things, I'll just tap them before I cast. Rest in peace, Pegasus. That's probably correct. That card has definitely been doing some work. Alright, just need to draw one more land. At least one more land, I guess. No attacks. No trades. Please no +3/+3 lure. That is a thing I would not like to see happen. Cool, he didn't. I think I Lightning Strike here. Let's see if he lets me. Sure. Could have been an angel turn. There it is. There's the card. I don't think I should have, actually. Yeah, that's probably right. Not blocking there, probably correct. So what's the plan, Via Victus? As my creatures just swap back and forth, what are you targeting? What are you targeting now? Are you sure you want to target that? He probably hits my creatures rather than my lands. Oh, his lands, yeah. Woo! I'll take it. Talons. Okay. Traded a Rock's Oracle for a Rock's Oracle. Seems like a good deal. Child of Night. Unfortunate. Do I just Angel here? I kind of think I just Angel here and send him with the team. If I just send him with the team, what happens? What if I Talons up my Rock's Oracle and then send with the team? I think Angel. I think this is a good Angel turn. Go! Rest in peace, my Rock's Oracle, unfortunately. But I'm likely to do some damage, and then next turn I can maybe go Talon's Titanic and win off the back of that. We shall see. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. But, cavalry is cavalry. Oh, no! Life gain. This is problematic. That was a really good declare dominance. Ugh. That's annoying. Definitely hits the Angel here. There's no question. Ooh, he hit a land. Okay. Must be blocked by each creature able to do so. Well, there you go. I don't just win, because Child of Night has lifelink. I have 6 damage, and I need to deal 11. Oh, I just win. No, I don't have 6. I have 5. I have 5, and I need to deal 11. I have 5, and I need to deal 11. Do I attack with the Angel is the real question here. I guess I have to, because he could just nix it. And then I won't have a blocker anyway. So I just have to assume that he's going to nix it and get through anyway. So, yeah, this is it. And then we try and win next turn. And hopefully he doesn't have anything that lets him kill me with Vevictus this turn. Like, if he has the +2/+0, then he just wins. That is a thing he has had in the past. No, 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 no. Wait, that's 2 green. What are you doing with 2 green? That'll do also. Well, I'm out of flyers, so there's literally no way I can win this one. Yeah, I get an Elvish Rejuvenator, though. And then I lose. Too bad. Should I have preemptively brought in Plummet, having seen literally no flyers in 2 games in a row? Both of those games having gone more than 3/4 of the deck? Expecting that because he was 3-color, he would have a dragon? Seems a little loose. Okay, yes, not that I could have. But had I been in a situation where I could have, should I have? I think the answer is still no. But given that we didn't see a red card in the first 2 games, it's a little hard to, Oh, when did this run out? How many wins does it take for this to run out? Fascinating. Okay, well, excuse me? Ah, yes, there we go. Okay. Claim my prizes. Ta-da! Let's open some packs. Enigma Drake, cool. Lathless Dragon Queen. I think there might be a dragon deck. There might actually be a dragon deck somewhere. Oh, it runs out at 15, really. It used to go all the way up to 30. I'm kind of surprised that it runs out that early. I guess that's fair, though. Like, that's what the queues are for. To provide you additional rewards if you want to keep playing. A Johnny's Last Stand. This might be good. I don't know if it's good, but it might be good. Well, just because you can build it doesn't mean it's a deck, Devinock. Like, when I see, I think there might be a deck, I mean, I think there might be a deck that is standard competitive. Ooh, Scepter. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, this bit? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Sun Cleanser, cool. Like that. 3 more packs until my next Mythic Rare Wildcard. Is that true? What if it's just 1 more pack? Or 2 more packs? Oh, it's 3 more packs. Alright, cool. And another Armasaur. Okay. That either Edicts or Lava Axes. Yeah, I saw that. That is pretty impressive. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Hey, Bad Lad.